These are the niggas. These black niggas. These damn niggas. These niggas. These niggas. 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 Bum ass niggas. Going to Kenya. Trying to get down. Kenya. What you say? What you say? What you say? Gonna beat her ass today. What? These niggas. These niggas. If I don't come to YouTube no more because I'm gonna blow. These niggas. These niggas. These raggedy ass niggas. These red pill ass niggas. These niggas. These niggas. These bum ass, broke ass niggas. These raggedy wanna beat a ass women. Woo! These niggas. These raggedy ass, bum ass niggas not getting no education, no patience. Raggedy ass niggas need to go to the police station. Niggas, raggedy niggas, bum ass niggas, broke ass niggas, titty niggas. You a fuck ass motherfucker nigga. You the niggas. Fuck you niggas. These broke ass bum ass niggas. It's sad to say, but I'll say it today. Fuck these niggas. These bum ass niggas. Bum ass niggas. Hold up. Let me stop this share and start another one. Hold up a second. Hold up a mother. Hold up a second. I don't think y'all was able to hear the sound, but that's okay. I fucked it up. Okay, we were listening to a sound, y'all couldn't hear it, but it's okay. It don't matter. Y'all heard what I want y'all to hear. Fuck these niggas, right? Fuck them. Fuck them. Okay, but anyway, here we go. Let's see what happened.
Cause you lied. Put your clothes on. When I tell you put your clothes on, put your fucking clothes on. Fuck I look like. Put your clothes. Put your clothes on, bitch. Put your fucking clothes on there. I want to make this
Oh
very
hell
clear
no, nigga!
about.
You ain't got to make nothing clear. Because you are just as abusive. We just haven't seen you put your hands on nobody because you ain't that stupid. But we have heard your stance. We've heard you speaking to women. And you don't understand that the things that you say, you're pushing the narrative of a woman being submissive, even though we know that ain't what happened with you, right? Y'all put on these airs in front of the camera. See, the thing I like about this Rollo, this broke ass, bum ass nigga who needed $100 just to get back home to the state last motherfucking time. Y'all niggas still keep giving this nigga money to go buy some coochie. And then when the woman, right, he don't really want to buy it. You see, in this instance, he don't really want to buy it. So he wanted some company. So she's okay to be his company. And then he ready to have sex. And she like, nah. And then he like, oh, you lied to me? You lied to me? You want to beat her down and shit. At least he's showing it. But he's always been showing his raggedy ass, bum ass, and then got the fucking nerve to call Kenyan women ugly. That nigga ain't got no the nerve of this motherfucking nigga. The nerve of this ugly. Oh my God. Oh Jesus Christ. The nerve of this motherfucking nigga. Now I don't know what they gonna do him in Kenya. It's weird that he recorded his own attack on a fucking woman. And I don't know what they doing there. I don't know if he's still there. I don't know all the information. I could just tell you that somebody in that country should have chopped that fucking nigga head off in motherfucking Kenya. That nigga shouldn't be able to come back to the States. But if he come back to the States, every fucking black woman alive on in this bitch need to press charges on that nigga. We need to bring the video to light to the motherfucking authorities and everything. This nigga here should not be having no passport to go nowhere. In fact, he need to go back to jail. And in case y'all don't know the history of this nigga, this was brought back a couple of years ago when I did a story on it, but other people did too, right? When a nigga couldn't get back from, where did he go? Was that Brazil? I think it was Brazil, Colombia, one of them places he went, and the nigga didn't have $100. He needed $100 to get back home, yo. Crying, talking about how hungry he was and shit. And you know the sad thing about this motherfucker shit is that it was fucking women. I watch women. I'm praying and hoping that them women was his family members. I'm the because I be goddamn motherfucking lady. What the fuck are you doing? See, I have no problem getting on streams and lives and panels and shit and talking, I don't talk negatively per se about all the black men and all that shit, right? I don't do that. But another thing I don't do, I'm not taking my money out of my husband's pocket. And I don't give fucking take him out my pocket and giving him my fucking money. But I watch black women send that motherfucker money so he could get back. The motherfucker said he was leaving the US because we all ugly and fat and this and that and we too manly. This nigga not man enough because the nigga need women. These motherfucking niggas need women to take care of them. That's why they so fucking angry. They're angry. And then they want to tell us we're being too manly. No, you's a bitch. You's a pussy bitch. That's what you are. And then they want to tell us, well, I am the protector. Motherfucker, look, listen, you ain't gotta be a protector. Just don't be an abuser, right? If the men stop fucking abusing women, then we won't need a shitload of men to protect, right? It's almost like it go hand in hand where the men come together and they say, okay, I'm gonna be her protector. So you attack her so I can have that, so I can have that job. And that's the only job I'm gonna really have. I'm gonna just protect her. So you come in and when she dress a certain way, she act a certain way, and she get all in your face because she got in your face because you probably got in her motherfucker face. And like strangers just coming and saying boo to other strange ass men or nothing, right? The man saying some shit and she not going, and then he want to get in her face, and then when she get loud, they start claiming that the woman got in their face, rewriting the whole narrative. These dumbass motherfucking niggas, and then they think we all believe it, but then there's some stupid ass hoes that do believe it though. You do, right? You do. I've seen some panels where these bitches get up there and, well, I saw the latest panel I saw where a woman was like, hey, if a man asks me out to a date, if he start asking me my body count, I think that's just too far. It's crossing the line. There was another woman up there talking about, well, it's only gonna be across the line if if your number high. And I'm like, oh, thinking to myself, what bitch, silly bitch tricks are for bitches like you, ho. I wish a man would have ever asked me how many men I've been with, what's my body, any fucking thing like I'm telling you, I don't listen, I'm sweet and nice, right? Men like me, they love me, right? But they had to, if they crossed the line, they found out real motherfucker quick that I ain't going. It ain't that. I'm nice and sweet and everything. Everything, as long as you keep me in that space, everything good. But I will also look, I'm my mother's daughter, and I'm also my fucking daddy's daughter. And I can promise you I have two sides, possibly three and four of them. And I'm not even a fucking Gemini, right? And this is the thing though. I'm gonna give you what you give me. If a man ever asked me my body count, I wouldn't even have believed that it would come out his mouth, right? Because I'm thinking, like, what? But I would dismiss myself, right? And there's no need to yell about it. I dismiss myself. But when that nigga decide to get online, because that's what people do these days, right? They get online and tell all their fucking business. When the next day when he get online and say, I took a woman out, and when I asked him my her body count, she got up and left, and then he started calling me all out my name, because I'm gonna be honest, a man called me a bitch got bashed in his motherfucking head. And look, even if I didn't do the bashing, I called somebody to do the bashing for me. The fuck this look like? It's like I'm not understanding that. I know I'm online and I do a lot of cussing, but in real life I don't do that. I'm not disrespecting nobody. I'm not using the N word at nobody. Um, but let's be clear. As y'all know, those words are in me, baby. But there's no need. See, I'm from Louisiana. We don't do no talking. Like I don't understand. I just don't. Right? I don't understand. I never understood, when I moved up north and I started watching how people move. The thing is, motherfuckers not supposed to see you coming if you coming, right? That's just the way it is as far as I can always remember. A motherfucker getting loud and shit. See, when we women get loud, we not trying to provoke you. We trying to scare you off. Because most men, he gonna be like, that bitch crazy. He gonna walk away, right? He gonna walk away. He realized, let me get out of here. But the dumbass niggas though, right? The ones who was already pushing up, trying to, already violate already. You gotta understand, violators want to violate. And ladies, sometimes the violators, right? You getting loud is not gonna get them to walk away like it used to be back in the day. You get loud, you have to get loud and just call for the fucking police. Just call for the police. Scream out rape or fire or something. Because they want to violate you already. So there's no you getting loud to prevent him to do that. You getting loud just gonna get him come up and do it even more. And then he's gonna be able to point the finger and say, and then the other nigga gonna be like, yeah, she should have got in his face. The fuck is you talking about? You saw everything he did beforehand. He touched her. I don't know where these men get this idea that he could walk up to a fucking strange woman and grab her by her hand. Now I know some of y'all be like, what's wrong with that? Everything. Him grabbing my hand is just like him grabbing my ass, touching my breast, touching my waist, touching, like you don't get to touch me. And if a man walked up while you was walking with your girl or your mom, your sister, if a stranger walked up and grabbed her by her hand, you would be like, nigga, what is you doing? And you know it. But as long as it ain't your family members in the picture, then it's okay. You think it's okay for a man to come and grab her by because you saw it in videos. But let me tell you something. Something your fucking mama should have told you, bitch ass nigga. Videos and TV and all that shit, that's not real life. See, I taught my grandson that just recently when we looked at Thriller, Michael Jackson Thriller, and Lika was sitting there and said he turned into a wolf. And I said, yeah, but it's make believe, babe. That's when I had my conversation with my grandson to let him know this is not real life. So in the videos, whether boy bands or the dancers, the Chris Browns, the Ushers, right? The Soul to Soul or whomever in their videos when they walked up to the woman and smiled at and grabbed her by her hand. That's some make believe shit. Even in those videos, he knew her. She wasn't just a stranger that he just walked up to. He knew her some kind of way. Y'all niggas want that all my motherfucking life. This shit been happening. The fucking nerve. And then they want us as the women to feel some sort of, we supposed to feel good, wanted. And then they tell us we want all this attention. Motherfucker, all I was doing was walking. All I was doing was walking. I wasn't even in no club or nothing. I was walking. That's it. Just walking. Sometimes with my motherfucking kids. Y'all, the weirdest things about fucking men wanting to take these privileges that they don't have, that they do not have, but they think they should have. I remember the arguments on catcalling, they want to make it illegal. Oh my God. I remember angry man over there talking about what's wrong with catcalling. All kinds of shit wrong with catcalling. Nigga. Cause you niggas, see when y'all get in these groups, you then become a group think, right? It becomes like a group think tank. And all it takes is one of y'all to be a motherfucking J. Rollo. All it takes is the J. Rollo to say, get her. And then y'all motherfuckers become like bees. And y'all start being on the same page. And before you knew it, you a man who would never have done no shit like this. Y'all the damn near attack this woman. And because y'all jerking her that way and this way and that way, pulling her clothes that came apart. And then you sitting there when you in jail thinking, I didn't do nothing. I don't even know why I did. Like, I was just with the fellas. And they started pulling at her. And instead of you jumping in and say, hey, leave her alone. Nah, you was pulling too. Or I've seen where even a man or two will jump out of it and just sit back and watch. And then he think he ain't a part of it. But yes, you are a part of it. You sat back and watched. You're not innocent. You just seem to be the type of person who like to watch. You probably would have got your popcorn and sat down and watched as every man took their turn with her. Bum ass, fucking ass, motherfucking bum ass niggas. I don't know what's going on in today's society. Niggas going to other countries and beating up on women. Oh, let's get that. I don't give a fuck what this nigga right here got to say. He gonna come up with because I remember when he was the voice of the passport bros. To pull that shit up. Now the nigga talking about, well, I don't, it's just a name and I don't really associate and take on that name. And then he started saying that, well, they think we all the same. No, nigga, you the one who came and said you was the passport bro. You was speaking for the passport bro. Let's get to it though. Let's see what happened.
A Kenyan lady.
You said you didn't say yes. That's the only reason I brought you back, because you said yes.
He said, you ready? No, that's the only reason I brought you up. And you said yes. And she's saying, I think it sounds like she's saying, I thought you said company. Wait, let's rewind it a little bit. Oh, I gotta turn it up too. Let me turn it up. Give me a second, y'all. So it looked like she's in bed.
Black American guy slammed and literally hit a Kenyan lady.
Now she's saying no. No, and the nigga recording it, y'all. He's fucking recording it. And see, these men are going in other countries and doing this bum ass shit. These women do not know they're being recorded. Okay? He did it. Last time the woman was asleep, he's in the bed. He while she's sleeping, he hurry up and go live and point the camera at her so the men can see who he with. That's what he did last time. Woman didn't even know nothing about it. She was fucking sleeping. Now look where he got the camera pointing at the bed. These are bums. Fucking niggas. Here we go.
You said you say yes. That's the only reason I brought you back, because you said yes. What do you mean? Get into the company. Well, yeah, but you...
He said, what you mean? I came up there for the company. Company. You know what that means, right? That means he didn't pay her. That means she's not a prostitute. He don't have the money. So he trying to pull it another way, right? He want to go to the club or wherever, and then he want to meet a nice looking woman, and then he want to try to pull her naturally. Like, hey, would you like to come? And company. Um, and that's why he getting told no. Like she's saying no, right? They remember they're in another country, so it's not automatically just because I've been accompanied men to their places, prior to me getting married and all that shit, y'all. But and not had any sex at all. And yes, like if we went out that night and then we went back to his place or wherever and got in bed and went to sleep. And did he try? Yes. And I said no. And then that's it. That was it. It's over. Right? It's called respect. And just because we went out and had a good time and all that, had fun, don't mean sex gonna be involved. His nigga said outright, that's the only reason I brought you back. That's how we know he didn't pay her, right? Because he would have been like, that's what I paid you for. She would have knew what it was, it would have been what it is, and everything would have went down as a business adventure and all that bullshit. But no, as you see, the nigga thought he was slick. The nigga ain't got no money, so he trying it another way. And this is how it happens when he didn't get his way. Here we go.
You lied. So you lied? You lied to me? Get dressed. Put your clothes on.
That nigga says he was all nice, right? Oh, so you lied? You lied to me? And then the nigga just switched like that. Now, I'm gonna tell you this nigga, I don't know, like they go into other countries. So if I'm correct, and I'm gonna say allegedly because I'm not sure what I'm about to say um is how should I say it? I just want to make sure I don't have it in front of me right now, but I guess I could pull it up. So this nigga went to jail for what it was a robbery, right? So they went into this woman's house to rob her and then ended up raping her. Uh, and he was in jail, if I'm correct, 10 plus years. And then he gets out to be a passport bro. See, you got to understand there's a linkage between these men. And just because we're on the internet, we can't see them. But even if you could see them, you wouldn't be able to tell the criminals from the not criminals, right? Because there's no certain look to them. Okay, you would only know them by interacting with them. And when I tell y'all that a lot of these niggas on here are criminals, they on here like some of us are on here because they ain't got no jobs. They ain't got no job because they can't get no job. They can't get no job because they're felons. And I'm not against the felon just for being a fucking felon, right? But we gotta understand that a lot of these men are actual fucking criminals. What's the word that our brother Sharon and our brother Brownsville call them? Um, I can't think of the term right now, but they're degenerates. And their frame of mind, when we listen to them and we hear them speak, they're degenerates. Like they can't get away from that frame of mind, and it's ridiculous as how some of them think. And then they will claim that they mothers, right, who raised them as they put it, raised them a certain way, the black woman raised them a certain way, but now these niggas and then they goddamn 40s and they still got this degeneracy in them. They claim the black woman, but then they worse than any black woman. No, like the black woman could make it work. The black woman could raise her children, make sure they straight, make sure they got what they need and all that shit, right? And even if she's on assistance, she's still doing all of that plus more to make sure that they survive and they get in their education and that kind of shit. And these men can't do that shit. These men want to go and take some shit that they don't earn, that they don't deserve, and that is not theirs. While they'll complain about a woman being on government assistance and call the government they zaddy and shit. These niggas need to find some daddy somewhere who gonna educate them, teach them something, because this shit is fucked up. None. Oh, y'all think it's done? Oh no, let me play a little more.
Put your fucking clothes on. Put your clothes on. I'm taking you back. Because you lied. Put your clothes on. When I tell you put your clothes on, put your fucking clothes on. Fuck I.
Look, she putting her clothes on. She up. You can see she was naked, right? Look like she didn't have on the top, right? Um, she putting on her clothes.
Look like.
And the nigga just go and wail on her, yo. She ain't even open her mouth to say nothing negative to him.
Put your clothes. Put your clothes on, bitch. Put your fucking clothes on there.
This is something that
Lord have mercy. Lord have motherfucking mercy. He in a whole nother country. Them niggas need to go and get them a machete and cut his fucking head off. And I wouldn't feel no pity for him. No pity for him, his fucking mama, or anybody who raised this motherfucker. Ain't got not 1 ounce of pity. And everybody in Kenya, if that nigga still there, y'all need to take that as motherfucker. This is crazier than a mother. This shit is crazy. And then the nigga had the nerve to record it. We see him pick up the phone. He even put it on. We saw what the nigga did. And then he dropped the phone so he could beat her. He probably told people about it. Them black men need to whip his motherfucking ass. And if he back in the States, for anybody who's from Kenya, y'all need to meet this nigga. Y'all need to meet him. And don't say not a motherfucking word. Crunch that motherfucker like they did that young man who's over there on trial in South Korea. Yeah, in South Korea. The motherfuckers was chasing him down, punching it. They made it a game in South Korea that if you see that nigga out on the street, to just lay that nigga out. I was gonna talk about him too, but he about to get everything he fucking deserved too. Going to other countries and fucking with them people. Them people got more nationalism in their countries than we do in America, especially now. Motherfuckers, look, they got people who are ashamed to be Americans in this bitch right now. Me included. Okay. Anyway, let's hear some of the shit this nigga had to say. Hold up.
Kenya is down. I don't know if this is an off night. This is my second day, and I'm not impressed. They're mid. They're ugly to mid. I can't take his opinion. He don't know. Look at it. Who is this? Who is this? Who is this? I know.
This nigga said they ugly to mid. Look at this nigga. On some real shit. I could pull up some motherfucking animals that he remind me of, but I'm not gonna do it, right? I'm not gonna do it. You know why I'm not gonna do it? Because them motherfuckers like to come at me talking about, look what Bomb did. She over there being racist and then they gonna claim that I'm being colorist. I'm talking about this nigga and his motherfucking actions. And it reminds me of some motherfucking animals. Okay? But of course, people like to spend motherfucker shit.
You guys were interested in seeing like bad Johns, but I was just in the club last night and I'm like, oh my God, it's just mind boggling how many ugly to mid women are. I just can't believe that God just hit East Africa or Kenya with it just didn't bless them with the Johns that you guys, coming from America, this is definitely a downgrade as far as the average beauty level for sure, for sure.
If you look at the video,
now the thing that's sad about this shit, right? I guess I don't know who he think he talking to, right? Um, because we already know like they don't like black women. They want mixed women. They want anything other than black women. So to him going to Kenya, like I don't even understand why. Like we've already seen. Right? But even when he went to wherever he went, Brazil or Colombia, I'm not sure which one it was. Um he ended up with a black woman, ended up with a black woman. So they say one thing and then do another, but it seems like he think he can record black women. He could disrespect black women. He was only getting what he can afford when he was in Brazil or Colombia, right? He got what he could afford. And then he damn he was broke as hell. He couldn't even get back to the US, y'all. The nigga was damn near in tears, asking for $100, talking about how he missed his flight, and they charging him $100 rebooking, this and that. And then, but he claimed he was there in time, in the line, waiting. But they told him, it was a whole lot of nonsense and bullshit, yo. It was a whole lot of nonsense and bullshit. And motherfucker sent him that motherfucking money. And by the way, it was men who gave him the money to go on the trip. Desperate, lonely niggas who want to live through other niggas' penises. That's why he's recording. He's recording so the other men who gave him the money can see where the money went. And now y'all all complicit. The only money I get this nigga is some money for somebody to whip his goddamn ass. Raggedy motherfucking nigga.
of this person, every woman that rejects him is a B word. Like he curses every woman that rejects him, which I think is like low esteem for a man. Like you should be able to take it in. If someone does not want to involve themselves with you, why do you have to call them the B word? And then the video where he hit this Kenyan lady.
My question in everything, like, why was he recording in the first place? Okay, let's say he paid this woman to do whatever they had to do. Why was the camera set up? Why is this person coming in the continent and recording women with him? Like, how does that even make sense? If this woman refused because she saw like you are recording, how can you blame her? And I just don't understand.
In the black. Come here real quick. Come here. Come. So you're not gonna come over? So you?
She's a lady. Go ahead.
See. You see what I mean?
I don't like men taking girls little because some of them are just selling their pussies. I work hard for my money.
Yeah, I don't like her attitude. See?
Look, I don't like her attitude. Wait, we're gonna hear that again, y'all. I'm gonna put the link up for anybody want to come on. I know some of the passport bros might be in the chat and all that shit, crying and whining, probably saying we all not the same. No, nigga, y'all the motherfucking same. That's like saying, hey, the bullshit y'all talking about now, it's like you saying, well, I'm a AKA, but we all not the same. But we all follow the same book, the same rules. We going to the same places. You know what I mean? And I'm learning from them, and so therefore you'll be doing what they're doing. Yes, you're still you're the same. You're the same because that's what Red Pill teaches you, right? The Red Pill teaches you that you the man. And if she says no, then she has an attitude. And if she says no because you're the man, you're the leader, well, she don't get to say no. And therefore you can just smack her around. Isn't that what y'all say? Yes. Over and over and over again. You're mad because you can't smack her around. You want to take everything from her. She don't get to vote. She don't get to have her own mind. She don't get to dress the way she want. She don't get to. She just got to be in that kitchen cooking for you and doing any and everything you tell her to do, including if you decide you want another wife or another girlfriend. So don't tell me that you're not the same. You a bum ass nigga like this nigga traveling around just to go get some vagina thinking that you're going to get a wife, but you're not going to get a wife. Why? Because no woman wants the attitude that you have. The attitude that you have. Like you're just not a good person. And people all over the world want to deal with good, decent people. Not no angry nigga who just ready to beat on a woman because she says no. She says no. He says, you said so. She decides not to. I don't know I don't know if she was a woman he paid for or not. I don't know the particulars and I don't care because it's obsolete. He don't get to put his hands on her in that way. Right? It doesn't matter if he paid her or not. She was naked already, so maybe they already had intimacy. Maybe they were supposed to. Maybe she didn't want to be recorded. I don't know. But when she said no, then that's what she said. And I know some of y'all, look, y'all be like, well, she started. No, what you mean she started? Started what? Oh, she was already naked. She don't get to tell him no. Yes, she does. She gets to tell him no. In fact, yeah, if they had started having sex and everything, and then she say stop, you know what he's supposed to do? He's supposed to stop. That's what he's supposed to do. And I hear men they mad at that shit. You don't get to tell me stop. I'm already there. I get to finish. No, you don't get to finish. Because you don't know what you are doing to her. You could be hurting her. Did you know that? She can not like it. She could realize that, oh my God, we don't have on the condom. I don't want to get pregnant. All kinds of things can come to her mind. But it don't fucking matter what comes to her mind. When she say stop, stop. You could stop and ask her, is something wrong? Like, am I hurting you? You can try to find out what's going on in a nice way. But all that bullshit where I've heard people say, well, they gonna get them some more pumps in and like what that shit wasn't funny. It was foul and it was called assault. And y'all could think this shit is funny because y'all hear these men say this shit. You know what's worried me is I'm listening to younger men. Young. I'm talking about 18, 19. Repeat the shit I've heard these grown ass men say that was supposed to be a joke. But these young boys been listening to it for a while and they don't understand that it's not a joke. It's pitiful. It's pitiful. The internet is dangerous because anybody can have a voice and they could be just as stupid as some of the stupidest motherfuckers I've ever seen in my whole motherfucking life. Have a voice on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and say the most outrageous shit, just straight up fucking lies. And there'll be a whole bunch of people agreeing with the lies. Fuck facts. Fuck reading. Fuck education in school. They don't give a damn. In their heart, somewhere, they believe something. They don't have no basis for their belief. They just believe it. And like, I guess some magical person put it in their head or something. Or maybe they learned it from a dumbass motherfucker. That's what happens when you learn from dumbass people. You learn to be dumb. Let me come to the chat. I haven't been to the chat the whole time. Um, let's finish listening to this real quick though.
I don't like men taking girls little because some of them are just selling their pussies. I work hard for my money.
I like her attitude. See? She attitude. Attitude from mid bitches. That's what she was mid. Yeah, she was mid. What are you talking about? That bitch was mid.
Look, the other men are saying she was mid. And she was mid, and she didn't even have an attitude. He was like, you in the black. And she was supposed to walk to him. And she says, I'm a lady. Like you could walk over and ask me my name, right? This nigga, oh my God. They in a whole nother country. My motherfucking God. Let me stop it right here. We're gonna get back to it though. Let's see what nigga gonna come up here and give us and agree with this shit. Let's see. Let me see. Let's see how many we got. How many bum ass motherfuckers in this room ready to come and explain to us this shit right here. Come, where is that? What that name of that passport dude name? Y'all remember him? He used to come over here and shit. Is he in the chat by any chance? Let me grab the link. Let me see. Cause remember he was over here and every time I would talk about the passport bros, he had something he wanted to come say. And then he went over there, he showed us him with his girl over there, and then he had to come back because she had another appointment with another nigga on his turn. He had to come back to the US. He ain't like that. And I'm like, nigga, listen, I have nothing against the women. Zero against the women. Nothing. You see what I'm saying? I got nothing to say about them women. But y'all dumbass niggas though, on the other hand, baby, baby. You see? Wait, what's going on? Okay, that has been copied to my clipboard. Okay. But I have nothing negative to say about that woman. If I was in a country where y'all we know some niggas who done bought um fireplaces, gave money so the whole uh area can get a well. Like these men going for the poorest women. Now I have nothing against the women, right? The women are talking online, getting the men to send their money, right? And to purchase some things. I think that's a good thing if that's what the men want to do. Then these niggas go over there. Uh-oh, hold on. I hear myself. What's this? This is I gotta find. Look like I'm at the beginning. I don't know why that started to play. But anyway, the wait, Grandmaster Troll here. Hey, Grandmaster Troll, how you doing? Let me put the link in. Uh, boop, boop, boop. I forget what that man name is. I had to go get the link, y'all. And I'm in it. Everybody's welcome to come up. Okay, Nay, what's going on, Nay? We got Brownie in the house. Okay, Grandmaster Troll. We have Soul Provider Speaks of the Niggerverse. Okay. Um, Education is gay, JP. B Money, Davy. Davy, how you doing? We got B Money. These cornball passwords are making, yes, it's terrible. They're going all over. We got Candy Cane. We got Sherry Berry. What's going on? King Rooster in the house. Let me see. I'm trying to Reese, what's going on? I miss you too. Um, Sugar Bum, hey girl, Sugar Bum is running the chats all over YouTube, baby. She's winning, baby. She's winning. Okay. LGC. Oh, girl, you can change your name on me. How you doing? Okay. Um, it doesn't say LGC. I think it does. Um, girl, I'm not looking at the screen. Okay, yeah, I had to bend it a little bit. Nightish, what's going on? Let me see. I hope I'm not missing Dunaisha. Uh Nemo. I'm trying to go up, y'all. M Mills. I'm going up. Travel one. Um the Wildest Wake Up Show. What's going on? Rim Brothers. Them no good suckers. There you go. Sharon. I hope you're still here. How you doing? Smith. Smith. No, I won. Jay Rollo always stated he was never a passport bro. He's also not in the red pill. That is a lie. That is a lie. I don't care what he say. Okay, he was following passport bros, but you can hit that link and come up here and tell me. Okay, SD, what's going on? The bitch Tide, what's going on? I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying to go Choco Kitty, Tampa Supreme. Those Africans are after. They need to get his ass. Miss RV, how you doing? Um, did I miss anyone? I hope not, y'all. I did kind of go through real fast. Okay, and they need to catch his ass. They need to catch his ass. He's a bum, and he grassroots reparation. Now, how you doing? Tanya Sweat, how you doing? Mr. Music, what's going on? But I'm gonna come up. I just want to type something to you. Not Joe. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Um, y'all, this dude is a bum. Okay. Um, now this is crazy because I learned about this. I think um Grandmaster Troll was doing a stream a few days back, but by the time I got there, it was ending because Mella was up there talking to him, and so I didn't know what took place, right? So I just shut it down and continued to do what I'm doing at my house. You know, I got a lot that I'm doing, my garden and sewing and other things I'm doing this summer. Anyway, but today I watched a video. What was the video about? Damn. It wasn't even about this, but it was it was a video of a black man. Let me bring it up. Let me see if I can find it. And somebody in the comments, it was so crazy. Cause somebody in the damn comments mentioned Jay Rollo. That's what made me remember it. And I was like, okay, let me go see what this fool did. You know, I was like, let me go see what he actually did. Oh, wait, am I sharing the screen? I don't want to share the screen right now. Let me make sure I'm not. Okay. I see you. Let me go to the comment. And so, in case you have something you want to say, you said. But this thing up here, look, I don't understand it. Uh, you see the chat? Then y'all zoomed and switched on me. Hey, Candy, how you doing? I know you said you wasn't gonna say nothing, but I just wanted to say hello to you. Okay. While she's typing, and I figure out how to do it because wait, but do I have to? You can wait. What this mean? Invite. Okay. Yeah, they have new things up here in the Zoom. Okay. Anyway, let me go show y'all what I was looking at a whole nother video on Facebook. No, actually, I was looking at the video on YouTube, but I don't know how to share a YouTube video on YouTube. I don't know how to do that. So I shared it to my Facebook. So I should be able to find it on my Facebook. So let me go find it. It, it was some crazy videos, some funny ones, but this one, in the comments of this video, somebody mentioned Jay Rollo, and they were like, y'all need to go check it out. So that's when I said, okay, let me go hurry up to see what this fool did. And then I hurry up and came across the video that I'm sharing, right? And I was like, she actually had the video there, and you can hear this man hitting her and you hear this woman cry. And they need to listen, he in some of these countries where he could come up really missing for real. This fool recorded what he has done. I don't understand it. Did you type something? Um, oh, okay. Let me see. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. Um, you you gotta you put the link in the chat for me. Put the link in the chat for me. Yeah, most definitely. I'll be there. Okay. I just need y'all gotta invite me and let me know because lately I just haven't been on YouTube that much. Okay. Let me come to the chat. Okay, let me see. Loose nigga roundup in full effect. Naima, how you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. Hey, not the two blue pill. And she worked for a company. Let me see what y'all talk about. Man, listen. Y'all see the doll? Yeah, I remember I've been using that little picture for a while. Okay, the passport bro picture that I found. That is Rollo, yo. That's it. That's that J Rollo dude. And they got the Vaseline, they have the passport, and they have the Trojans, the money, right? Um, that's the hood action figure. When they realize the money is a small amount of money, okay? It's a small amount of money for the passport bro. That's the hood version. And then I do have another version where let me see if I can find that picture real quick. Let's see. I have to go to here. We have the passport, we have the manosphere requirements, right? They have to be unattractive, hatred for black women, lack of education, inability to read statistics, unsuccessful, and excessive amount of free time. And that's the requirements for the Black Manosphere. But I do have another picture, let me see, for the passport bro. Okay. And that's this one here. The other one was the hood passport bro, right? That's Jay Rollo. The this is the guy, the guy who has the job. Okay. This is the guy who has the job. These are the ones who have the jobs, 9 to 5, okay? And they are called the Western Union Bees, okay? They gonna send Western Union because they have the money to do so. They may not never get to travel over there because some of these niggas don't got that much money. And since they're giving the money through the Western Union, they don't have the money to travel. Okay. So they always got their Western Union right on deck, baby. They don't even have to go to no place called Western Union no more. They'll cash out Western Union directly. They got the Western Union money center in their phone, baby. Okay. And, and they got the picture of her. And that was the other guy who came over here. The one, I forget his name, but he was up here wanting to show the picture of his girl and shit like that. And I was like, dude, she your girl and maybe 100 other men's girl, men from all over the US, Europe, and Asia. Okay. She got men in all the continents. She got all of them sending her money. And if you got enough money to go and visit, yeah, she got the space for you to stay, but you only gonna stay a certain period of time because when the other guy planned his vacation, which he had to save up to, you got to go, baby. You gotta go. And y'all gonna take care of her family, all of y'all, as a collective. If she could get $100 from each of y'all every fucking month, she and her whole, not just her family, her whole tribal area gonna get paid. They all gonna benefit from y'all dumbass niggas. Now listen, I'm not against it. Go and save a motherfucking a whole culture, bitch. Send your money. Okay? Send your money. Send your money. Take care. Nothing wrong with it. Them people deserve to live too. They deserve clean water. You go and prosper and then send them the money so they can build a well, maybe build some hospitals and you know what I'm saying? And all that good old shit. Save a motherfucker community. You're not saving your one that you live in, so you're well to save another. Pitiful ass, broken ass, bum ass, broken down niggas. Now let's get back to sharing this bullshit, okay, of this dumbass nigga right here. Y'all representation, okay? Yeah, y'all ain't have no problem. Y'all wasn't embarrassed about him when he no longer had money. He had to, you know what I'm saying? When y'all had to send him money for him to come back, nobody was embarrassed except regular normal folk. But the passport bros, nah. Excuses, excuses, excuses. They're always giving excuses. Here we go.
Mid as fuck.
Her ass was way spacious.
That ass was fat, but she was mid. Man, she come out to the States and get put to fucking shame. You wouldn't even talk to her if she was in fucking a night out. You know that. Night out in Houston, she'd be the last on the fucking menu.
He's been calling Kenyan women like not worth it. He's been like really diminishing and like really undermining like Kenyan infrastructure. Making it seem like it's the worst horrible place that he has ever seen in his life, which I really find weird because I've been seeing and people sharing a lot of places in the US that are actually not as developed as the media always portrays it. Not saying that it's not a clean place or a good place, but like it's not all glitz and glamours. So for someone that I personally be on the internet talking about or advocating for to be coming in the continent and for us to embrace seeing him do such an act, very disappointing. And
Girl, we don't give a fuck what you saying either, girl. Okay? Because you want him to treat you differently than where he lived. So he treating his own black women from the States bad, and you expect that he gonna come to your area and treat y'all so fabulous. And when he don't treat you fabulous, you wanna talk about you shocked? Shut the holy fuck up. See, once y'all see these men, when you from other underdeveloped or whatever type of country you want to call yourself, right? We all can judge each other's country. Okay, we all can do that, but it don't make no sense. But when you come across these men, you know they passports men, you know what they're there for. You know what they're there for, right? And the only thing you can come up with is that he calling y'all women ugly. He calling women in the US ugly. And that bullshit you talking about, you seen some places in the US that's man, listen, you're gonna have to get off your high horse, boo. I don't want to push you off that motherfucker high horse, okay? I'm trying to be good to all the ladies, okay? But don't make me push you off that motherfucker high horse. Y'all motherfuckers, y'all listen, y'all got sex tourism in your area, and the niggas are coming. Okay. And then you got the criminals, apparently they coming too. and you got some choices to make. Whatever your choice that you choose is your choice that you choose. But don't be shocked and surprised that a nigga who have to come to another country to buy some cheap ass pussy is going don't be shocked when he disrespect you. He disrespecting you by saying that he could come and get some cheap ass pussy. Okay? That's you shouldn't be shocked at nothing this nigga do. And the others, that's like they can find beautiful women all over the world, including in their own backyards. But all of these men are looking for cheap, cheap. I want you to hear it. Cheap, honey. Okay? And if the American dollar carries a longer way in your area, cool. Okay, cool. Make your money, do your thing. But please don't make the US women rise up on your ass. Cause y'all asses come over here with too much arrogance all motherfucking ready. And I promise you I ain't happy about it. Okay? I promise I ain't happy about it. My that fucking nurse in the VA hospital was an African, and I promise you I was gonna stomp that bitch in the ground. Y'all better stay in y'all motherfucking place. Okay? Rello need to be over there with y'all motherfucking asses. And let y'all deal with the nigga. Okay? Now, let me get back. I'm gonna get off of her. Okay? But she got the fucking nerve, baby. Got the motherfucking nerve. Let's hear what he got to say.
Known as Sham Goes Global, and I just got a public service announcement for all my people out there in Kenya. Me, as an American, I do not stand with what's been going on in the media as of late when it comes to Black Americans visiting Kenya and doing some crazy, wild stuff. We do not support that. We do not stand with that. As Black Americans, we will be holding other Black Americans accountable for the bullshit that they decide to do in Kenya. So I appreciate you guys for all the hospitality, all the love. I classify myself as a Kenyan right now, some of y'all know. I just want to say Asante Sana.
Get his ass. That's right. If you over there in Kenya and you're an American, get his motherfucking ass. Because he making you look bad. Okay? And we already know this nigga is a passport bro. Whoever that was in the chat talking about he ain't classified, that's a motherfucking lie. We've been here long enough to know that nigga was a passport bro. Okay? Let's see. Here we go.
I would like to apologize for many of the passport bros' arrogance and their, complete nonsense that they're doing in most of the countries that they're in. Some of these guys, they've never really been treated well where they're from, and because of that, they don't really know how to treat other people well.
Listen, motherfucker, shut your dumb ass up. What you mean he ain't been treated well? Treated well by whom? The nigga was a criminal. And because y'all allow anybody in, then you're going to end up with the motherfucker criminals. This nigga has a criminal report. This nigga was with a group of people when they broke in a woman's home. They robbed her, tied her, and raped her. That is what that nigga was a part of. So what you mean he don't know how to treat people well because he wasn't treated well? This is what we call motherfuckers just giving excuses to criminals. Because see, he became a criminal. He was a criminal when he beat that woman. But they want to act like, oh well, we don't condone what he did, but he doing that because somebody must have did it to him. Out of here. Okay? And go ahead and put some shit on your lips. Because what the fuck is going on with this nigga around his lips? Is that supposed to be like a patchy mustache or some shit growing in or some shit? What is going on?
So they go into different African nations, and unfortunately, because the US dollar is so powerful, they use that against people to kind of seek superiority over them. Same things that many of us in the United States have been trying to fight against. And once again, I'm not a passport bro, but I understand where many Kenyans are coming from, and I think you guys should kick them out of your country if they show you disrespect.
Whip their ass. That nigga don't get to leave your country. Where in the fuck is the president of Kenya? Put that nigga in jail like they doing that Somali dude. Them South Korean people ain't fucking playing. That motherfucker gonna get about 12 years in jail, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all a little bit of that if y'all haven't heard. Okay? That Somali dude, that motherfucker right there was doing the most. But at least he wasn't doing what these niggas doing. Okay? He wasn't beating up on nobody.
Peace and love.
I love how other fellow Black American men specifically are coming out and calling out this kind of behavior, because if one person does this, it's going to be put on everybody else. It's going to be a picture that everybody sees when it comes to Black American men, especially. And I mean, why would you insult a woman just because she doesn't want to be with you? And then, okay, in the video he said he paid.
He does it because that's what they do. That's what the passport bro in this country. I'm talking about the Black passport bros. I know y'all see my title. My title is not mincing words. I said what I said and I meant what I said. That's why I was in particular. I said the Black male passport bros, the American Black passport bros. Black, black. White men could go and move all around this country. Am I saying they perfect? I don't know. I don't give a fuck. Right? I don't give a fuck. But what I will tell you is the Black ones, though, y'all, white people and Black people have been going all over this country for at least 40 years, all over the world, and traveling and having different experiences, life experiences. See how I worded that? Life experience. Whatever experience that they experience is what they experienced, and they had a good time doing it. And not until you niggas start learning about passports and going to other countries for free pussy or cheap pussy did y'all become on that bullshit right there. Now it's known that y'all are looking for cheap vagina. You making moves based on how much money you have, how much you can afford for vagina. You're not going to have experiences, right? And even if you did, why are you not calling it experiences? Hey, you should go to Kenya, Colombia. Beautiful people there. You will have so much fun. But no, they're on here talking about, oh yeah, and you could get a woman for like $3 American. Yeah. Ooh, and you could be with her all night. That's how trashy y'all are. Fucking morons. Idiots. Don't even speak in code. And then y'all going to other countries and getting ran out. And this nigga right here, y'all know goddamn well I didn't want to hear shit he said. I know this nigga ain't tried to get on there. Y'all remember what he did? they ran him out of one country. He had to hop, skip, and jump to a whole nother motherfucking country. Y'all remember that? That's why I didn't want to hear not a motherfucking thing come out of his mouth. Acting like he innocent as shit. We done heard him recording. This is they daddy. This nigga became the face of the passport bros. The face of the passport bros. Okay? This nigga got kicked out of his mama house and had nowhere to go. And then you niggas gave him enough money. They literally gave this nigga ended up with something like $75,000. Men gave him money for him to go passporting around this motherfucking world, y'all. That's what the men did for him. Instead of putting that money into some donations and their own community that can help some people, groups of people, or their own community, they gave this nigga $75,000 so he could go and find him some cheap ass pussy somewhere. He got ran out of one country. I think by now he had to disappear because they was gonna hunt his ass down. He went to a whole nother country. That's what y'all as Black men are doing. You decide you Black arrogant American You don't know how to be, on the low. You don't know how to talking cold. You don't know how to treat people. You going over there. There's a video I saw where the black men went to a whole nother country and they in the street, y'all. I think they're in Dominican Republic, and they just throwing their money like as if people are stripping in the street. They damn here twerking in the street and throwing their money in the air, and regular folk are just looking at them and picking up the money. If you throwing money, I ain't gonna lie. If I'm on Bourbon Street, for instance, because that's what it looked like. They was like on something like a Bourbon Street, right, in Louisiana, in New Orleans, but they look like they dancing because maybe there's some music playing. I don't even know. I'm not sure if I even heard music playing, but they were like, yeah, yeah. So they was trying to flash their little dollars. And so they were throwing it in the air. And people was just walking by. Some people would walk by and stop and look and then grab the money off the ground. I know what goddamn well in today's climate, you throwing some money in there, I'm picking that bitch up. Don't follow me to get your money back. Finders keepers. Hey, mama. Hey, look, and they started talking about them doing that. The hell you throwing up money for? Why would you do that? You're not even in a strip club or nothing. You just on the street, just throwing money. It's weird because them men will get together and bash them in the head and take their money. These men are getting drugged, bringing strange, look, bringing strange women to their rooms. Like, oh, she's just a little old lady. She's just a little lady. What could she do? And then he done woke up 3 days later and realized his phone is gone, everything in his bank account is gone, his passport may be gone. They may leave his passport. They may. Okay. They may leave him his motherfucking passport. He lucky if he still got his passport. Okay. Um, hello?
Oh, hello.
Yes.
Oh, blessings. How you doing today? My name is Jacoby from Portland, Oregon.
Okay, how
Um,
you doing?
Good. I just stumbled. Yeah, I heard about on Phil Scott, and Phil Scott had to roast him. I never really heard of this dude until people start opening up and said, "Wasn't that dude? He got stuck in another country for doing this same dusty shit." No, he needs to go to jail. He needs to stay in the Kenya prison over there. He needs to stay there. Uh, I don't co-sign that stuff. I don't think nobody in their right mind would co-sign what he's doing. That really pissed me off when I was watching that video what he was doing. I just like this is not. If you're gonna be dusty here in the United States. Don't go around other countries messing with folks because some folks may not take it easy. They'll just probably mess your ass up real quick. You don't need to do all that stuff. If you want to be dusty, stay dusty at home. And to be tricking, I don't co-sign that stuff either. I really have an issue with that. I traveled to Ethiopia in what 2022, and
Mm-hmm.
uh, and I had a really good time. I met my wife, and I didn't, no one had to tell me to be respectful. My mom didn't raise me like that. Growing up, you used to say, "Don't you touch nothing, don't you look at nothing, and don't you start nothing. You sit your butt down." We were raised on of respect, and
Right.
my grandma didn't put up with that mess either. And so it's not hard. It's just what it is. It's like some people think they can go to other countries because it's easy to hustle. And for people who are, for most, I guess, at the time, passport bros, it was just to travel, see the world, see the culture, and so forth. But you will get some of these dusty folks who will get on Spirit Airline. I'm sorry,
Mm-hmm.
uh, and find out the hard way. I mean, you hear some of the horror stories if you go down to Colombia. You going out there showing out your money, and they'll put some stuff in your drink. I never been there. I heard of it. Or you come up missing. So this is not a game. It's very dangerous what he's doing. Just because nobody has checked him yet, don't know doesn't mean nobody has been looking for him. So if it was me, I would tread very, very carefully because America here is different from people. People don't give two shits. People don't give two shits. People are going through it. People are trying to live their life, and the last thing they want to do is be exploited. Yeah, now it was there some prostitution going on? Yeah, absolutely. But you don't need to record it. You don't need to be talking to that lady crazy like that. She's in her country. You're in her country. You know, we want the same respect as foundational Black Americans here as everywhere else. When you come here, you show respect. When you go to other people's country, you show respect. And I just land my plane there.
No, I agree with you. Except for the one thing when you said nobody co-signed his actions, because this is not his first time. This is first time
Yeah.
where we actually see him beat a woman, but he have a following. Like that's why they
Okay.
talked about him. So here on YouTube, we have a channel. He had people
Okay.
following him. And the last time he went to when he got stuck, I'm not sure if it was if it was
I, I
Brazil or
I
Colombia.
think I think it was Colombia or something like that. He got stuck and he was begging. That's the last one. I just couldn't put two and two together. But to
Yeah.
let you, I want to clarify. I don't follow me. People who are have some sense enough, like Phil Scott, people, we don't follow him like that. Like when I heard him pop up on Phil Scott and I saw Jay what two, and then he was just kind of he had to blur out and some of the stuff because of what he was doing. And I said, oh, oh, okay, okay. People who are Dusty gonna follow Dusty. I don't
Uh,
follow Dusty. I just don't. I'm just not. I'm not. I'm
but
44 years old.
the face of the passport bros was the light skinned
Mhm.
dude. What his name is?
Who's a?
Austin. Austin.
Yeah, who was that one who was? I forget right. He had like almost 1 million followers. He was a big hypocrite. He was married and he was going around messing around with his wife, and I forget that dude's name, but he was. Man,
No,
saves my
no, I'm
mind.
talking about this Austin Holloman. Don't you know him?
Mm-mm,
Don't you know?
mm-mm, mm-mm.
He he's the face of the passport bros. This that guy right here.
Oh,
Young-
this dude. Okay,
Yeah, he's the
okay.
face of the passport bros. Young guy. Because he was doing shows like he was going on different shows and talking about his experiences.
Okay.
Um, so that's when, like, I think in 2020 when it became big, and
Yeah, I remember the passport bro thing was big, and I know it took a trend because there was like, okay, yeah, a lot of it was. I mean, sometimes some of the women were kind of going in hard, so she was like, "Well, I'm going to travel," and then the red
yeah, but the
light,
women wasn't going in hard. What do you mean? Like all over the world, men
Mhm.
and women have been traveling to other countries.
Yes, ma'am.
These black men start talking about women are like going hard. What that mean?
I
What you mean
think
by
the
black
more,
going hard?
I mean, more like I think the standards, like, sometimes someone would get on channel, like, I need a man who makes six figures. If you ain't got it, you ain't this. And I mean, I was just like, oh, okay, like whatever. And I think that kind of took a trend. I'm just using it as an
No,
example,
that did.
but,
Yeah,
but,
no, that
but,
did take a trend, but a man is
mhm.
the one who was telling women to do that, right?
Okay, okay,
Kevin Samuels was the one telling women that she need to be with a man with six figures. And then he would
okay,
turn around and tell her uh where you gonna find this black man with six figures. So he was double talking,
okay,
but
gotcha.
yeah. So he's the one who started sharing. You need six figures. Oh yeah, you need a man with six figures. Oh, you men need to make six figures. Yeah, you need to do it. And then so the women listened and they took his advice.
Okay,
But
yeah, I
I
got
understand
you.
what you're saying. But even if a woman wants six figures, if if you don't make six figures, does that stop you from getting a woman?
No,
And
it doesn't. But if a woman has a standard like that, then that's not the woman for you. Like you just have to kind of you got. This shouldn't even be explanatory. This is just something to just be known. If you have confidence in yourself, you have determination in yourself, and you're striving, you're a hard black man, you're working every day. A lot of women out there will respect that and gravitate towards that. that's it. You know,
Right.
if I have to lower my standards to kiss someone's ass, I'm gonna be the hoe, and I ain't trying to be the hoe. I'm sorry. Okay, I
Right.
want to
But
be, but you know, and I think that's what that is. Is just like, oh, if I cater to every whim, no, I learned this the hard way. No woman respects that. A lot of women respect a person who has leadership skills, not overbearing, not abusive. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about, you know, listening to your spouse, listening to your girlfriend, and collaborating, but understanding that you are a protector.
mhm.
I think that explains what that. So,
Right,
but
right. No,
I'm sorry. Go
I
ahead,
don't.
ma'am.
No, I was saying I don't disagree with you. I actually
Yeah.
agree with you when you say that. But at the same time, when the men are saying women want man who makes six figures, don't
Hmm.
men want jobs that make six figures?
Oh
Like
yeah.
if right. So women or some of the women, right, the younger women who've been hearing this and they believe it, they think that there's a lot of jobs out there making six figures. So she want to strive for those jobs too. Men want to strive for those jobs too. So just because she said I want a man who makes six figures doesn't mean that's what she gonna get.
Oh,
But
true.
the
But
men are
yeah,
using that against her by her saying she want a man to make six figures.
yeah. Well, and it's not just that. Maybe like a lot of like if a man who drives is a bus driver, I think it's one of those ladies, and I can't date that. Bro, what do you mean a man who drives a bus? You know how much some of those bus drivers make? I wish I was making that type of money, and I'm a manager. I
Right,
mean,
but
a
but
lot of
but
yeah,
but that woman was a different woman, right? She's famous. So they
yeah,
heard her say that and then they pushed that on everybody. But
yeah.
some women said they had no problem being married to the bus driver. But she has a different standard because her money level is above that. So she says she wants the man who owns the bus company. Nothing was
Okay,
wrong with her standard and the men, because she famous.
yeah,
So
but
nothing like they're gonna be some men who are millionaires. They gonna want this very beautiful woman, that a lot of women can't meet. Nothing's wrong with
yeah.
that. So why, when a black woman say she wants something, why is everybody then attack all the black women because of what she wants? Because a lot of women said they didn't mind being with the bus driver.
Okay. Yeah, you know, I think a lot of it too, and this is just as I'm talking, and we're back and forth, you know, just debating here. I think a
Mhm.
lot of it when the red pill came out, and it was kind of a, and I followed it a little bit. I didn't follow it deeply as it came kind of towards later. What I saw was it was kind of a gender war thing going on, and a lot of good people, a lot of good women, a lot of good men got friendly fired, and so it created this response. In my opinion, maybe part of this started that kind of passport bro thing. Like, okay, if that's how women feel about me, I'll just go travel. But you do get that bad element of this dusty dude just
Yeah,
taking
but
advantage of it.
they're not saying they just going to travel because they could have did that no matter
Yeah,
whether they have a woman or not. They say they're going to travel for vagina, and
yeah,
and
like
there's a slight few who say they're going to look for wives.
yeah,
But that's what is the difference between the man who going over there looking for wife and the man who going to look for vagina? There's no difference,
mhm,
right? Because both of them are using
mhm.
their money to go over there to then say, "Look what I got. Come with me."
Yeah, and here's the thing: the immigration hustle is no joke either. So it will backfire if you're doing that and you have no real good genuine intent. If you don't have good chemistry and that person doesn't love you, yeah, they'll say everything they want to say to you. And then once everything is done, when you sign those papers and with the attorney, the immigration law, you say, when you sign this paper, and you divorce her, they could sue you. So you better, if you're going to do that, you better be serious about where that's going to go. So I wouldn't even recommend that. If your heart is not in the right place and you feel like you tried everything you can do, then okay, travel, find somebody. But Make sure that person is for you. Make sure you, first of all, don't go over there flashy. Do not do that. When I first went to Ethiopia, my one of my relatives said, "Don't, Jacoby, don't pull your American dollars out. Don't do that because it could be a problem." So you have to learn how to embrace the environment you're in, learn the culture, be humble. Don't be a fool, but just be humble and get somebody who can guide you. But just flying for pussy, uh, no, I don't. Look, if I have to pay for it, I never was a man in the first place. If I have to pay for it, I never was a man in the first place. I mean, all that time, all that flying, you can save up your money, build your credit up, get a house, and get a business, and then and go from there. To do that, first of all, you get a false sense of reality to other people who are thinking that's okay, and that's very dangerous. uh, and that's really bad. And people, we live in a day of influence. We don't. A lot of times, we don't sit there and take the time to think and critically think. We just say, "Oh, if that person did it, oh, I can do it." No, it's in this day and age, it's monkey see, monkey do, unfortunately, and that's not good. And sometimes you have to be able to equate bullshit. Like
Well, I
does, yeah,
you said a few things. I just, I'm not. Well, I'm not here to promote, prostitution or anything. But just because a
mm,
man paid for it, because men pay for it in different ways, right?
yeah, that's
Uh,
true. That's
so
true.
I just don't, because I don't want the men.
Yeah,
It looked like we got a guy in there laughing at you when you said that. Um, so men pay for sex in different ways. You like a
yeah,
woman, you take her out, treat her well, but you like her and things
yeah.
like that. But I just want to say though, these passport rules, right? They was obviously like even the Holloman dude, he was over there and he would get with these women and then start recording them and then making it seem like he's the man and they the woman, so they better listen to him. He gonna make all the decisions. He was trying to pull that off with these, you
Really?
know, yeah. And then
Well,
I think he was run out of one of the areas because he had he had said some he had mentioned that like those women over there, he made it seem like they so submissive, more submissive than American black woman, and but he ended up like disrespecting them too. Like I don't know why he thought he would be, you know, uh, I don't know why the men think that some of the things they say are like like some we women want to hear. I don't want no man telling me, oh, you're more submissive than a white woman, or you more submissive or you more masculine than that woman. We don't That's not how we women think. Apparently that's what the men are doing now, right? When y'all calling women masculine, which essentially
uh,
means that I don't know what that means from a man
I
calling a
think,
woman masculine.
I
And if
think,
she not, if
yeah,
she look
I think mask is not showing. Not talking about the physical part, more of the mental. Like, you're trying to play a masculine role in a man's position, not necessarily like physically, but more like mentally. Like you get to the point where I don't need no man. I can do all this
Mhm.
myself. Whoop de whoop whoop. I
Why
think
can't
that's where
she
that
do
kind.
that? Can't y'all can do the things women do, and we can do the
Yeah.
things you do, right? Like a man could go and wash dishes and cook, and a woman could work construction if that's what she want to do
Hmm.
and able to do. Um, that doesn't make her masculine though, especially if she puts on a dress and a makeup and she do her thing. Just because, so I don't know what this masculine mentality thing come from. That comes from men who just aren't masculine. Because if you
Yeah.
think that she's so stronger than you, right, or as strong
Yeah.
as you, then that's what that got to do with her. That got to do with the men.
No, I think when I was hearing that, I was hearing that for a few years about masculinity and all that stuff. But I think that was more like, sometimes people go to the extreme. Like if you're married with your couple, hey, I don't need you to tell me to do this. Da 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 da. Like, okay, well, what's the point being married then? The part
What
about
you
being
mean? I'm
married.
married and my husband don't get to tell me. I don't know what. Wait a minute. So you
Mm.
thinking because I'm married to a man that he get to tell
Yeah.
me what to do?
No, it's like,
I'm
hey, can
asking.
you?
Go ahead.
Yeah. No, when you think of that, it's like it's not like that. Like, woman, I told you go did not. That's not what I'm applying
So
there.
give me an example. Give me an example
I I
where
I think what it where and I'm just using this
you say
as
you're
an
married.
example.
So what? No, give me your honest. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
beat up on you, nothing. I just want to, what do you think as a married man you
Mhm.
could tell your wife what to do, and without question, she's supposed to do it?
I would never take it that far. So I want my wife to have her own mind. But I will say, look, I want you to learn some boxing. I want you to learn some, I want her because I'm not gonna be here for the rest of my life. I want, she's pregnant now. I have to think a little differently. So I don't tell her how to work. I don't tell her how to clean. I just don't do
Wait,
that.
wait a minute.
Sometimes,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute for me. I'm sorry.
mhm,
Person who just came up, change your
mhm.
name. Change your name before you say anything. Don't say nothing until you change your name. Okay,
I
go
got
ahead.
you.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, me?
iPhone. Yeah, you could continue. Somebody else came up. It looked like it may have been their real name. I didn't want them to say anything
Oh, oh, okay.
until they
No,
changed
no. I want my wife to have her own in mind. Like when I need help or she gives me advice, I'll listen to it. I'll try to adapt to it. I'll at least listen.
it.
Or when I give her advice. So I think when I'm saying that is like there are probably some relationships out there where it's like it's so like standoffish that you can't work together. And part about being married is working together. But
Hmm.
a part of my job is to be the provider. Now, if she wants to work and she's more than welcome to do that. I'm not going to tell her not to do that. That's not where that's coming from. But
Hmm.
sometimes when maybe my spouse may oversee me one day, that might create a problem. That might, yeah, hold on, that might create a problem. Like, okay, maybe this she might try to start bullying me around. So
Wait a minute. Okay, wait,
yeah.
wait, wait, wait.
Whoa,
So
what?
yeah, I don't know what's gonna. Why would she bully you around? Because what?
Well, I think the concept is if a woman makes more money than you, it could come off that way. I don't think
No,
of it
that's
that way though.
oh
So
yeah, that's crazy. There's been times where I made more money than hubby, but the honest truth is, I never like I. He never cared how much I made, right? Because he always been the provider.
yeah. Oh,
And our money always merged together. So when
yes.
like so I'm gonna be honest, like I never said, "Hey, I make more money than you." I think this might be the first time I've ever even said that out loud.
Mm-hmm.
But go ahead,
Oh,
Dave.
go ahead. Yeah,
I
go
had a
ahead.
question. I had
Help
a
him.
question for iPhone.
Wait,
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Is that
Oh,
me?
hold on. Yeah, no,
yeah,
hold on, sir. Yeah, hold on. I'm helping the resident here. Okay. Lean forward. Go ahead. You guys can go ahead and talk.
okay, you gotta
Mhm.
mute yourself. Go
Oh,
ahead,
sorry.
Gabe. I
Yeah, I had
got
a
it.
question for iPhone number 7 because he was saying that, he values his wife's opinion. He kind of leans on her in certain circumstances, but he went overseas to go get her, right? He got his wife from Ethiopia. And my question for him was going to be, hey, you seem like you have a woman whose opinion he values. Why did he have to go overseas to find her? Because in those countries, they don't value the opinion of a lot of women. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
So could he have found that same element in the United States, or did he need to go overseas in order to find his wife? I wanted to ask him about that.
You can ask me.
Okay, did you
Oh,
hear that
yeah,
question?
yeah. How much time do you have?
You could give me the summary because it's a conversation. I don't want to hog the panel from on one question.
Well, actually, I had no plans to go to Ethiopia or anything. The backstory: my dad's Ethiopian as well. Um,
Okay, so y'all
I,
are
I
Habesha. All right, cool.
yeah. Well, my mom was Black American, so
You have and have. Okay.
mhm. And I had no plans on marriage, I actually was about to give up, to be honest with you. And I work in an adult care home with with my family, like Ethiopian family. And one day I was working, and my boss said, hey, Jacoby, and I know you're a private man and stuff. I don't want to pry in your life, but if you're interested, may have somebody for you that might be interested for you. And I said, okay, well,
Okay, so it was
uh,
about like
I-
happenstance. You just happened
yeah,
to Ethiopia. Okay,
yeah,
because the claim of a lot of these dudes, like Bond was saying earlier, is that you these women overseas are so much more feminine and this, but it sounded different
no,
from
no,
from what
no,
you had
no. Like,
described.
well, yes, yes, and no, but it is more like it. You are the provider. There is no 50-50. You better have your shit in
Oh
check.
yeah,
So
my dad is from
and
Nigeria and my mom is
yeah,
from America. She African American, and
yeah.
Nigerian women are that exact same way. I find them. I don't, hey, this might sound crazy, but Nigerian, in my opinion, Nigerian women are way more masculine than any African American
Mhm.
I ever run into. Anyone
Yeah,
by far, in
yeah,
my opinion. But
yeah.
yeah,
But
go ahead.
so it wasn't like ooh. So it was almost like an invitation. So and still that didn't guarantee anything.
Yeah,
Uh, I was nervous. I'm a big guy, and she's like 4 foot, and we communicated and stuff. And one of my issues is with me is I have a hard time communicating. I'm not a good communicator.
hmm,
But she stayed with me through COVID. I thought she had given up, and that did not happen at all. So I don't mind her asking for anything from me,
yeah,
and she's here now, and I had to go through the whole immigration process from paper to attorney to pray. No, there's no cheat code,
yeah.
no cheat code. Uh,
But it's not like y'all
and
have a
so
bond, right? It sounds like y'all have some
yeah,
things in common. It sounds like y'all have a
yeah,
similar background. Families
yeah.
Right.
might know each other.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know.
that's basically what ended up happening. So that was no passport, bro. Looking for cootie cat. All right,
Okay.
so
Okay.
and
Okay,
nobody.
that's good.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
your
so
situation is a little different, but the other men there,
yeah,
it's a little different. But I'm not saying that across the board. I'm only
no,
speaking of the passport bros that's here on YouTube who are actively talking about they're going over there for vagina. But any man who, if
yeah,
you find your mate, even if they are from another country, I don't have no problem with that. If you
Yeah.
love, respect each
yeah,
other.
yeah, and that's why I say if you got a good mindset, and sometimes it just things just happen in happenstance. I'm not the relationship regulator. I got no. If you find something in happenstance and it's genuine, comes from a genuine place, nobody's
Mhm.
knocking that. But when we see this type of behavior, that's a black eye on yeah, that's his behavior, that's his foolishness. But that saying hits us, it hits foundational black, it hits us hard because now we get judged as a whole thing instead of him just being arrested. So
Right.
and not
Well,
and and so, no, no. If the king in jail come pick him up, pick him up. I think he did assault and all, and then and I think that's illegal. Prostitution is illegal. So yeah. So if he gets caught, and let him get caught, and yeah. So
I mean,
I ain't helping
just
him.
just looking at the profile of a lot of these passport bros, like what their backgrounds are, and I
Mhm.
mean, I feel like this was inevitable. I mean, Daniel
Yeah.
has a checkered background, criminal background. I mean, Austin has no experience in life. He just jump out there, and I'm not saying
Yeah.
he can't live his life, but all of his mistakes are live.
Yeah.
All of his
Yeah.
issues are. I think a lot. I think this was really inevitable, right? So
Yeah. Yeah.
Y'all
And
remember
and I
the young man who went to Japan and
yeah.
oh
ended up with
oh yeah
diseases?
yeah
Yeah.
yep.
His liver.
Yeah.
It was a dude on YouTube. He was like around the black manosphere. He had got scopamine. He had got scoped. They took
Yeah.
his work laptop. They had took everything from him.
They ran his pockets,
They ran his
but
pockets completely. He was a tech dude too. He was like, I think he was like a product manager.
hmm
Yeah,
But that goes to show you don't have a guide, you don't have nobody you know,
yeah,
and you're running around here with that nice butter in your pocket. And
yeah,
look, I didn't have no problems when I traveled. You know how I know? Because I didn't go around starting shit.
yeah.
I didn't go around flashing. I didn't. You just folks. If you're cool, people cool with you, man. All right, but I gotta land my plane. I gotta somebody here. So, but y'all have a good
All
day
right.
though.
You
Okay.
too.
Yeah.
You
Bye
too. Bye bye.
bye.
Bye bye.
What's up, Bomb? It's been a while.
I know you ain't been bothering me in ages. What's up?
Why I
What you
gotta
missed
bother?
it?
Why I gotta? I never bothered you. What do you mean? I ain't be bothering nobody.
You was messing with me. I was somewhere. Oh, that's
Uh-huh.
when they was talking about Sugar Bum. Remember over there by
Yeah. What?
Ronnie.
I know this ain't about Sugar Bump, but I still don't get it. I know it's a lot of smoke around her, but I still don't get all like she don't say nothing too crazy that everybody else don't say in the chat. So
Right.
I didn't get it. I didn't get it.
I didn't get it neither when they was like, I didn't understand what was going on.
I think the
Um,
rollout was funny with the
that
girl
shit was
with the young lady, and they brought her on the paddle, and she started speaking, and she was weird. That little she was just kind of weird to me, but that wasn't Sugar Bump. So why I didn't understand all of that. I didn't understand all that, but
yeah. I think Auntie brought did
yeah,
claimed that it was her.
yeah,
Um,
yep.
and I think that's what
Hey,
it's like,
that was
damn, Sugar Bum, they looking for you.
I know, but no,
That shit
she
was
don't say
crazy.
nothing
You was
too
in the
crazy.
chat.
I
I saw you, but
was.
you being you the way you be. I was like, look at
I
Jay.
just type and then people just take it a type of way. But it ain't no beef, ain't no drama. No, I'm just coming
Oh
through.
no, it's just funny.
I just coming
It's like
through
the
seeing
rest
the
of us.
J Rello stuff. Dudes these dudes paying him to see him perform sexually on the panel. This is just it's just all types of nefarious activities in that. He deserves whatever happened to him, man.
Did you see what he did to that woman?
Man, I heard because I don't think he filmed the whole thing. He mainly
No,
was just recording it. Crazy.
right. When he was calling a bitch get dressed, and
Acting like
then
he's strong, some strong-handed pimp. Like, what is he doing? What is he doing? You just traveling.
then
Crazy.
he dropped the phone, and you could hear him hitting him, and she started
Yeah,
crying.
yeah.
That's crazy.
Some woman you don't even know in a country that you're not even familiar with. That's Kenya. That's East Africa. They don't play. They
That's
don't
what I'm
play.
saying.
Who knows what
He,
type of mess he in?
he need to come up missing. I don't know what's going
Hey,
on. I don't know if he back here or if he in jail there or but he recorded his own.
crazy. Did somebody clip it though, or did he post that?
Yeah, I think he was live.
Oh my gosh.
That's what he did last time. So it got taken down because the woman was naked. But last time
Yeah.
when he went overseas, the woman was asleep and he went live and showed her while she was sleeping and
Oh
everything.
man, that's weird.
I happened to be wake that night and he
Man,
posted that. Then it ended up got taken down, I guess, because like I guess people was complaining, or
I
maybe
mean,
YouTube took it down.
that's horrible. Gonna record her while that's weird.
Yeah, she was
That's
in bed
weirdo
sleep,
activity. Yo, that's crazy. Crazy. You want
and
Coogee that bad? Like you what but it's
he,
like why everybody gotta see how weird you are? Like you weird live. Like what are you doing? Like
mm,
what
mm, mm.
he about to wind up right back locked up. Right back locked up. So nah, but I don't want nothing. I just coming in, just seeing the residuals, checking out all the
Mm.
streams on the bull crap that be happening in the space and just living
I'm
my life.
glad you asked him that question because you
Yeah.
notice I didn't touch it. I didn't
I
touch
didn't
it.
know. I was I tried to I'm like, whoa, hold up.
Yeah, I was wanting to ask him, are you a passport through,
Hmm.
and did you meet your wife that way? But I said, well, I was gonna work my way to it eventually.
Yeah.
But Gabe came up here to the rescue, baby. You just
You know
got
me.
right to
Hey, I get right to it. I get right to it. Oh man. Sharon done came in it. let me go. Wherever Sharon is, I don't need to be. Yeah,
Oh
I
Lord.
just
Hey
leave. I just.
Sharon, how you doing?
All right, then. I'll talk to you later, Bomb.
Okay.
All right, peace.
Sh- Uh nah, Sugar Bum had him shook. Okay. What happened was they thought they found her, which I'm shocked that they even looking. That's crazy. That's some crazy work right there. Um, and then so they had a woman on the panel over there by Brownie, and and they thought that was her. And I was thinking to myself, what does it even matter if it's her or not? You know what I mean? But it had to do with a picture. And what's crazy is that it wasn't even a picture of like showing a face. I think it was just what they call that mask. Where I was like, so they was claiming she was catfishing after the fact. They're like, she catfishing. I was like, it was just a picture of a woman with a mask on. You couldn't see her face. How is she catfishing? It was crazy, Sharon. It was crazy. Hey, HD Ball, how you doing? I miss you. Bridget, what's going on? The site is everyone using I don't know what they're using to create it. It might be AI. I found these on Facebook. Found it on Facebook. It is cute though. It is really cute. I might look up and see how they created it, and I'll let you know if I find something. May, what's going on? He need the J Rollo, J Rillo. I think it's Rillo. I don't know why I keep saying Rollo, because I know somebody else on here, Rollo. But J Rillo, is a criminal, right? So I and other people, not just me, have been saying that a lot of these men are criminals, right? Every time I come and I show y'all a video of a black man who's got caught trying to be with children, I promise you, those are men in this space. Okay. I've already put quite a few of them on blast. I'll be like, he's in this space. I try not to dox, right, by telling y'all their real name. So I'll show the video, and if they say their real name in the video, that's not me doxing, right? I giving y'all information. We know we got these men, and y'all notice when they come back, motherfuckers still fuck with them, right? Old dude just got back. Didn't he just get back? What his name? The one who got caught with the little girl. I just saw him. Oh, I could have sworn he was over there by Jay Prince, and I'm thinking, why is motherfuckers stick to this nigga? What is his name? The one who claimed he beat up his grandma, right? That's why he claimed he was in jail before and going through that process. And I kept telling people no, right? The person who brought it to my attention was our sister, damn, what's her name? I haven't seen it in a minute. But when old dude said that little girls 4 to 5 years old have sexual urges, Joseph, yeah. And Tito, remember I put Tito out there? Tito is on this bitch with a lot of followers still. And he went to jail. Yo, listen, that was not him being a teenager, messing with a teenager, right? Or a younger man messing with a teenager. He snatched up a little white girl. Tito snatched up a little white girl and raped her. He kidnapped and raped a baby. I think she was like 5, 6 years old. Tito, hardcore Tito is on this bitch. And that motherfucker right there, that's what he did. And I showed proof. I showed everything. Okay? That nigga got out of jail and came back, like when he first got out of jail and shit. Then these men, these black men in the manosphere was like, oh, you probably could get that off your record. They probably lied and all this. And he was just like, yeah, uh-huh, yeah. They was giving him excuse after excuse after excuse. They didn't know what the story was when they could have just looked it up. And then Joseph, right? Joseph, everything came out about his ass, but he told us when he said that little girls 4, 5 years old had sexual urges. He said they have sexual urges. That's what that motherfucker said. We was over here talking about that shit for days. We was like, something wrong with these men. It's a few others. who have told us that they are that creepy like that. Now, whether they acted on it, some of them in other countries, we might not never know. But most of you black men or men have not mentioned kids in a sexual way because you don't think about children in sexual ways. Now, you might, flirt around with her being a teenager. If she's 17, 18, even 16. You might say, well, when I was a teenager, but no. And what was the other guy who died recently? He died in the last like 3, 4 years. Uh, the one who was acting like he was a preacher. Damn, what was his name? Y'all know who I'm talking about? He was over there. Start with a P. P P P. I was not about to say pedo, but P. Oh, something the P or P. Send for the P. Remember, send for the P. Look, and I think the P stood for pedo. Okay, send for the P was on this bitch. I ain't even gonna lie. I used to follow send for the P. I used to I was in his chat trying to figure out who is this dude? Because he was funny, right? But he also spoke like a preacher. So I was like, is this a preacher? Because I'm not really into church, but he was like a young preacher that I was thinking, this dude got some street knowledge with his preaching. And I used to sit there and try to figure out what the hell he was about, like trying to figure out because he was so funny. But then he was talking like he was a pimp, which was confusing me because it was a lot of us women over there. So I thought maybe when I look and see all these women, I'm thinking, oh, maybe he teaching the women the game. He teaching us as women not to get caught up with no pimps. But then one day I was sitting there listening to him, and no, he was bragging about being a pimp. He actually brought one of his hoes on the show, like, and they were sitting there talking. And I was like, wait a minute, this motherfucker is a real pimp. And he in the community donating money. That's what they were claiming anyway, right? I think it all was a scam with the ministers, because he had some real ministers around him from Chicago. And this motherfucker, I'm like, wait, this nigga is a real pimp. I was trying to wonder why would he have all the women in his chat? I'm thinking maybe someone was confused like I was. Or maybe it was a bunch of women wanting to be hoes. So when I found out that the nigga was a real pimp, I jetted. I unsubscribed and everything. And tried to act like I was, I wouldn't have never told on myself that I was in that nigga chat. I was in that nigga chat for at least 6 months, just trying to understand what he was talking about. That nigga was a pimp. That nigga would have had me on the whole stroll, y'all. Said, wait, this nigga is a real pimp. But anyway, come to find out, he had been to jail for messing with a little girl. Now, she was teenage, but he was in his 20s. And he got, and I think he got caught because she got pregnant. So she ended up having this baby. I think she was like 14. Okay. Just like Fantastic said, it was natural for women to get essay. It's natural. Was that's crazy. Oh man. So I can assure you that a man who says that is a man who have done it. Okay, because he could figure out some ways where he did some shit. Now, see, they're gonna be. Listen, y'all, they're gonna have a lot of experiences. They're gonna have a lot of men who did some shit. They just didn't get caught, right? And maybe, because depending on how old you are, that was some shit that was just normal, right? It was normal due to our fucking stupid ass society. Now, let me tell you though, if a man, when he was younger, and this happened, let's say 30 years ago, 20 years ago, depending on his age, and he realized that shit fucked up. now, today, and he realized when he matured and said he realized how messed up that was. Those men shouldn't feel bad. They could feel bad and be like, yeah, I did some stupid shit when I was young. They ain't got to tell us all the details, right? Like if they grabbed the girl's butt, they grabbed her by a hand and shit like that. I'm not talking about no actual forcible anything, right? But it was believed at one time that men could do that to their wives, and and then our society, even the police, right, used to put the victim on trial. So that's how it used to be, but things have changed for a very long time. And so now we have a lot of men who understand that, hey, there's boundaries. Apparently, I'm assuming they teach this in school too, because there's a lot of young people my children's age and even younger who understand words that I had never heard of, like boundaries and not grabbing. All of my high school, my middle school, not middle school, no, not middle school. um all of my high school was some guy grabbing my butt, you know and me fighting because I was a tomboy. Like I was a scrapper and a fighter, and I fought boys. They would grab me by my butt, and I remember this one white boy. He grabbed me by my butt while I was getting off the bus, and I turned around and started jacking him, bam, 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 and his mouth was all bloody. I get off this, and it was right as I was getting off the bus, so it was at our bus stop, and I jacked him up, and the bus driver was a black bus driver who knew my family, and when he looked and saw him blooded up, he just let me go, right? And told him that's what you get for touching him. He was, but the reason his mouth was all jacked up because I kept punching him in his mouth, but he had braces in his mouth also, right? And then I'm jacking him up, right? And my brother and my cousin, who were boys, they pulling me off him. And then once they got me off him, start jacking him up too. Okay, that's how family do. Dudes with accusations act as if though everybody has accusations. I know that's the thing. They truly, because the ones we talk about, like Mr. Fantastic and things like that, these are younger men, right? They are like young enough to know that the rules of the time that I'm speaking about, I'm talking about when some of y'all wasn't even born. Okay, I'm talking about like when I was getting grabbed up was in the 70s and the 80s. Okay, by the 90s, that shit had to kind of stop. They started to realize that they shouldn't be putting women on trial if she's the victim, right? They started hiding the women names and things like that to protect her as a victim, and things like that. That's how we end up with a rapist as our president, right? Our president of the United States is a goddamn rapist. Okay, he's a rapist, and he's a adjudicated sexual assaulter with a grown man, but he was accused way back in the goddamn. I think it was it the 80s or the 90s? I think it was the 90s by two 14-year-old girls. Um, yes, two 14-year-old girls who was doing a pageant where they actually had sex with them. Okay. Um, Today we have these men who think they should be able to grab women, touch women, and that a woman can't say, "Don't touch me." It's the creepiest thing for a stranger to walk up and think they could touch you. I don't understand like the men's thinking because they just not using their brain, right? Imagine you as a man, you're walking to go wherever you're going. You don't have a care in the world. You go and take care of whatever business you take care. And then a woman come and just grab you by your vagina, your penis, your mangina, whatever it is that you got there, okay? Just grab you. um you will find that to be like you I don't think you will think that's a turn on. You would feel violated. Even if she looks good, it may take you a minute. You get shocked, you be like, what the we saw where one dude Didn't he kick the shit out of a woman? He was on stage. Wasn't that Kevin Gates? Wasn't he on stage and the woman grabbed up? I don't know if she was trying to grab his penis or she grabbed up and then ended up touching him there. Didn't he kick the shit out of her? Like, that would be a natural instinct. Nobody should be just grabbing your body parts or your body, period. Even if she didn't try to grab his penis, I don't know if she did or not. So don't quote me. I don't know. Okay, she may have tried to grab him by the penis. It looked like she reached up for him and ended up touching him that based on what I saw, but I don't know. Right? He knows and she knows. Uh, but he ended up kicking the fuck out of her. Oh, that was the baby? Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought that was Kevin Gates. Maybe it was both of them. I, I could have sworn Kevin Gates kicked the shit out of somebody, but it may have been the baby. Them niggas be looking like creeps used to be hidden and nobody knew. Now creeps come online and profess. It is so true, man. They're on here professing, and other men be like, yeah, like late nights. You when I used to be on here, right? I would go in areas. Like I'm subscribed to a lot of motherfucking people. A lot. I've been here for a long time. And I used to follow these manosphere men, right? Because I used to go on their panels and things. I'm still subscribed to them. I'm not an unsubscribing type of bitch, right? I don't got time to be going through that long ass list to unsubscribe. Okay. But I would be on here, and if nobody else was live, I go see what they're talking about. And I used to sit there in awe, thinking, God damn, these men are fucking crazy. I remember the time over there by Mr. Fantastic. Somebody was crying, like, I'm so glad, bro, I found you. It was almost like I guess he needed friends. I don't know if they've been drinking or not. You know, a lot of people drink and get high and shit. I ain't never seen nobody get high and get stupid. But that alcohol be fucking people up for real, baby. And they start telling on themselves. And then the men be like acting like it's okay. And I'm thinking, well, what? And then so it makes me look at other men a different way. Cause I'm like, you ain't disassociating yourself with that man who just said that that he was with that young girl. I don't think it's okay to be with young girls. Yeah, and remember they was having that. Oh, I don't want to mention this person's name. I don't really know this person, right? But they always over there, right? They was over there by Anton. I noticed the men who jumped off. There was grown men who jumped off the panel when they started debating how young a girl could be. Until today, I respect those men. They got some men on here who, like, we get into it. They don't know why I respect them, because they say a lot of wild ass shit. I respect them because I've seen them make moves that they should have made when they made them, right? They may have not said, nah, you shouldn't do that. Or they said, nah, and then they got overpowered by a group of them, like, nah, it's legal in some states. She could be 14. She could be 15. She could be 16. And I'm thinking, nigga, you in your 30s. Why you even could care about what a 16, 15, or 14-year-old could do? That is past your time. A lot of people are stuck in their teenage years. I don't even know why. Man, my teenage years wasn't all that like that. You know what I mean? Like, I think I was an ugly duckling. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even know if anybody liked me. We were young, we was kids. Um, I remember having a crush on whoever I had a crush on. As far as I knew, they never looked at me. We were kids. The fuck? Now, high school, okay, high school, it got a little different, but I played sports and shit, and everybody in my area I find out all the guys who I thought was nice looking, they was nice looking because they related to me. You know what I mean? Um, but when I became a grown ass woman, forgot everything that happened when I was young. I forgot if somebody told me I was ugly. I forgot if if some guy liked my friend and not me. You know what I mean? Forgot all of that. Like these men are stuck in teenage years, not even teen, early teens. They talk like they're on the middle school playground. They remembering when some girl called them ugly booty scratcher. What they use African booty scratcher? Um, yeah. Those were names that we would call people because we was jonesing with some people call jonesing, some people call ribbon. It depends on where you're from. It doesn't mean nothing when we was kids. But we would call that everybody. But these men got it's stuck in their head for them through life. It's stuck. Listen, I've been called all kinds of shit. Do I remember what? I do not. I thought I was ugly. Um, I did not think I was attractive. It wasn't like a whole shit of guys was trying to carry my book bag or my books. Nobody gave me their jacket, and talking about we girlfriend, boyfriend here, you wearing my Letterman jacket. You know what I mean? Like I have all, and I don't know, they look at too much TV and they relate their lives to TV. Um, People crack jokes on me, I crack jokes on them. Um, I dressed like a boy most of my goddamn teenagers because I was a tomboy, but mostly because the truth is like I can wear my brother's shirts. He can wear my shirts, you know what I'm saying? And we fashioned it up. I wore my boy cousin's shirts and shit. And so I don't know. Like not until when I wanted to dress up, I could show you what I dressed in. I have a little nice little skirt on. I didn't wear pants, jeans and pants, but my tops were boy shirts, oversized. They were oversized. I didn't go out and show my shape or nothing like that because I didn't think I had a shape. It's the weirdest thing, right? Because when I look at pictures of me now, back then, I had a real nice shape, but I was a fucking kid. You know what I'm saying? In a kid's mind. And I wasn't, I did not even realize anything. I was just doing my best. Jonesing is a southern term, or it's called ranking on the East Coast. Okay, yeah, they got different terms. We call it ribbon down south too, um, and things like that. But these men are stuck. Like, get unstuck, unstick, because most of these men, that's the thing, right? When you come across them, they've been married. That means some woman chose them. So, but they still stuck in what happened to the women who were girls back then. They wasn't even women; they were girls. So it's almost like how when you go to the school reunion, your 20-year school reunion, and you're gonna go so you could see the cheerleaders who you possibly couldn't get. And she not gonna look nothing like she looked how you remember her because you're 20 years later. I missed all my school reunions. I don't need to go to no goddamn school reunion. First of all, I keep missing them. I never, like my mom would tell me after the fact, oh yeah, you just missed your 20-year school reunion. Like, damn, mom. But almost everybody went to school with a Facebook friends. But then again, mostly everybody that I dealt with ever, they were family members. Like every fucking body in the area is family. They the family through blood family. which most of them are, or their family through they married into the family. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Um, they keep talking about 20-year-old guys coming to the school, but never saw that. Right. Like, so I don't know what terms they talking about now. We heard of R. Kelly, right? And I've seen it only on TV in a movie here, a movie there. The schools do not allow people to just pull up at your school. I like all the way from the 80s, y'all. I graduated in the motherfucking 80s. I graduated in 85, think 85 or 86. It's so long ago. Wait, I either graduated 85 or 86. You see what I'm saying? Like back then, people couldn't just come to no god on the school grounds and pick you up like that. That didn't happen. Now, but I did see that in movies, where the old guy, she walking and he riding on side of her talking to her. He couldn't get on the school grounds. Um, After school, you run into your bus. They act like after the bell rung, everybody was just fucking hanging around. Hell no! I even had a dream, maybe like a week ago, 2 weeks ago now, that the bell rung. I ain't lying. This is crazy. I woke up, the bell rung, and I was looking for my bus, and I couldn't find my bus. I had to get on the wrong bus and ask them could they go a certain way to drop my ass off. It ended up being like one of my cousins, so I had to go all the way to the Zelmas and wait for him to go home to drop me off. Now that sounds like something that could possibly happen. That might be why I dreamed it. I don't remember, but it was weird. So when the school bell rung for you to go home, all the buses are already lined up. You're gonna jump on that bus, and when them buses start rolling out, if your ass ain't on that bus, then your ass is left. Okay? These men, the way they talk about shit is not reality. The school bell ring, the buses is not gonna hang out and chill for you to hold a whole conversation with this older man who just in the parking lot, which he cannot be in the parking lot. Okay? Or there was so now when it came to the football and stuff like that, like Lena is saying, Lena Love, um, so I played sports. So I was always after school. You see what I'm saying? So I was always after school. But even then, if it was an older guy who didn't have nothing to do with the school, he couldn't be on the school grounds. They would call the police. We had police on the thing. Um, so if I was playing basketball, we was in the gym. If I was running track, we was in the back. I tried to play football. I tried out for football. Did I tell y'all that? I tried out for football in high school. I think I think it was my first year. What was it, first or second? I, tr- did I tell y'all that? Did I tell y'all I tried out for football? They told me no girls, but I was out there. I was I think I was freshman year. No, no, no. It wasn't freshman year. It was sophomore year. My freshman year, I went to school in California in Oakland. So it was my sophomore year. Yeah, I tried out for high school football. And it's crazy because I was like a tomboy, like I was strong. I was the manager of the boys track team because I was teaching them how to throw the discus and the shot put because I threw it farther than they did. And he was some big buff, them big ass buff ass white boys, boy. They were scrawny, when we went, like when school let out, they were scrawny and shit. And then when they came back, these motherfuckers were big nose, like, "Rrr." And I, my, I don't know how in the hell boys are growing to men like over the summer, over like 2, 3 months. They be different when they come back. Okay, especially down south, them southern boys, baby. God damn. Especially them white boys, them white boys. Whew. Anyway, you could have met Teen Nighters. I think I think I did. I think I know who Nighters family is. Yeah, I think I do. 90s and I are same age. I'm just like a couple of months older than him. But he reminds me of a family who lived right down the street from my grandmother. Okay, like right on the corner. I showed him some pictures. I was trying to see if, if that was him or not. But I understand privacy and not wanting to share, but yeah. Um, I think we went to the same school. Now the thing about California, see, so you remember I'm from the South, y'all. When I moved to California, that was a whole different, oh my God, it was, to me, it was wonderful. I didn't even want to leave California. Oh my God. Like my mom and dad split up. My mom left my dad. That's how we ended up in California with my grandmother, my great grandmother, aunts. I had some aunts and uncles who had moved with my grandmother and my great grandmother. Anyway, so we went, my mom left my dad, you know, and so we started school. And then lo and behold, my mom and my dad get back together. So we end up back in Louisiana. Let me tell you, I cried. Now listen, I wanted to go and be back with my dad, but I didn't want to leave Oakland, California. Okay. It was so like night and fucking day. So remember I mentioned the buses in Louisiana, the buses pick you up. I lived in like on the bayou area, rural area, where you can't catch no bus to go home if you miss the school bus. You miss the school bus, your ass is in trouble. You better have a ride or somebody got to come get your ass, okay? Ain't no public transportation. There's still no public transportation today in that area. Okay. If we wanted to go to New Orleans from that area, we would have had to get on the Greyhound that might be coming through. But you couldn't get on it nowhere. You had like nowhere near the goddamn school neither. Okay. Um, anyway, I go to California though. And babe, we walked to school, or you could have caught a bus to school. Like it was weird because even though, like, I felt like a grown up because my first year of high school, we was in California. My freshman year, we was in California. So now, and we had to walk to school, and it wasn't that far, but it was far. Like my mom and dad wouldn't let me out of their eyesight. Like you know what I mean? Like the, there was always some family member or somebody right there, always like. Here I am walking down this street to that street to this street, crossing that street. We're gonna cross this street and that street. And we don't cross like 10 streets just to get to the school. And I loved it. And then, oh my God, for lunch, you could leave the school to go get lunch. I was like, oh my God. Shit. Um, you couldn't do that shit. I had to walk a mile to catch the bus to school. Yeah. So we had to, me and my family, my cousins and everything, we had to crawl it like if we lived across from a train track, right? So we had to walk across the field, which is our family land, but then we had to cross a train track. Sometimes they would have a train sitting there, just sitting on the track. It could be there for a day, a week. It could even be there for months, right? It just depends. And so, which if a train was there, we would have to walk under the train to get to the other side and catch the bus. Oh, what's that? It's telling me low power. Oh, it's not plugged in. Okay, hold up. Uh-oh, I'm supposed to be. Oh, hubby might be home. I'm supposed to be doing something. I got on here and got wild out on the time. Yeah, I was in Oakland. Yes. Um, but what was I saying? Yeah. So it was dangerous because there was a couple of times where we was under the train, and then we would hear it click and move a little bit, and we would hurry up and get to the side. Now, it's not that walking on a train is not like it's a long distance, right? To go under a train, but I had a couple of family members who died. They got hit by that train on that track. One of my well, she was my cousin's wife. Okay, they called her Boudin. Boudin got killed by a train. She was walking home. I don't understand how she got hit by a train. Now, so that it was dangerous because you could have it's wait, now let me think about this because was it two sets of train tracks? I had to call my cousin. I don't think so. I think it's just one, yeah, just one set of train track. So I don't know how she would get hit by a fuck train. The train, first of all, the train is loud when it's coming. Now, is it loud? It rings. You could jump to the side. Now, one side, if you jump to the side, you're gonna go in what we call our bayou, right? It's called the pit. Um, but if you see the train coming, you walk on the other side. Now, it could be have some bushes, but you would rather go in the goddamn bushes than to get hit by a fucking train. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know, like how that happened. Somebody said that somebody murdered her because I'm still trying to understand how she got hit by a fucking train. You understand? Um, yeah, I don't know. Smitty got hit by a train walking. Or Smitty? Smitty got hit by a train walking. You get hit by a train walking though. Like I can tell you how you could get hit by a train walking. Honestly, when we dumb and we want to play chicken. Now I ain't gonna lie, me and my cousins and brother, we was out there playing chicken with a train. We were young though. We were young and dumber than a motherfucker. Some of the shit we used to do, baby, was dangerous. We was children are crazy because we're not scared of things. We don't think shit through. And you could be out there saying who gonna stay on the train track the longest. And we would be out there, right? And we would play chicken with the train. Now I wasn't stupid enough to be the winner. You understand what I'm saying? I was okay being the loser. but but the idea that we used to play a lot of stupid shit. We done played chicken with alligators, snakes. We would chop snakes' tails off and eh, like we didn't it was a lot of things we didn't understand. That's why I'm scared of snakes now. Scared to death of snakes. Okay, because a snake will they cold-blooded animals. They'll come and get your heat. They will wrap around your babies. They will come and get in bed with you if it's cold enough outside. Okay. Um, and they'll get in bed and wrap around your baby. You be the one in there to get your baby out the crib because your ass wasn't paying attention because you got that little baby thing in there, and a snake will be wrapped around. It's not killing the baby or anything, but it will go and wrap around the baby and go to fuck to sleep. Yes, it will. That snake will be laying there like your baby is its baby, okay? Don't fuck around with no snakes, baby. Stop, I say. How you doing? How you been? I don't know. I think now there was a couple of rumors that she was murdered, that somebody, pushed her in front of that train. Okay, that was a rumor like that because everybody trying to figure out how we grew up in that area all our lives. We know about trains. She was older than me, but she was young too, living in that area. I remember her as a child, even though I was a younger child, right? I told you I have aunts and uncles who are younger than me and a few that's older than me, like slightly older than me. Um, So she probably was maybe about 9 years older than me, you know. I have some family members. Look, they older than me. I remember when they were teenagers and messing with boys and shit. That's how, we learned about sex through our older cousins and shit like that. I remember being a kid going like this. Like we playing house, right? I told y'all they would never let me be the goddamn mother. I was always one of the children. I was mad. Used to be so mad. But the truth is that we all were cousins. But as I got older, I understood because I have cousins and I have cousins who are my cousins, but not my other side's cousins. You see what I'm saying? So when my cousins on the other side would come to visit, then we would play house, all of us. And then so my boy cousin on this side, he was the daddy. And then my girl cousin on my other side was the mama. And I'm thinking, why can't I be the mama? Want to be the mama once, but me and a few other cousins, we was always the goddamn children. It's crazy when I think about that now. When I think about, but when we played house and we was the children, we could still see mom and dad over there humping each other. Now they humping each other, they dry humping each other because they have on their clothes. So that's why, listen, children, first of all, you got to watch your children, but most important than watching children, you got to do is educate them, right? You educate them, which my mom did teach me some things. Um, so I knew dry humping wasn't gonna get you no babies and no shit like that, right? But nobody never told us we shouldn't be dry humping. But did we do it in front of everybody, like as if we knew? We kind of knew you shouldn't be doing it, I guess, because my parents, I ain't never seen my parents humping each other. So you kind of know that it's not supposed to be for everybody to see, kind of thing. It's funny how we learn. It's funny. Um, I'm pretty sure he said it was a train that went behind his house. Damn. Sensei, that snake could keep that baby. Man, my mom had told me that a couple of my aunts had, my grandmother had went in and saw the snake wrapped around one of my aunts. Um, yeah, look, I guess my mom shouldn't have told me them stories. And then my grandmother had an outhouse. Um, and in the outhouse, when you look down there, I know I saw some big ass motherfucking snakes swirling around. Okay. Now, I don't know what a chicken snake is because my mom said, "Oh, it's just a chicken snake." I think my grandmother told me it's just a chicken snake. What you mean, just? My butt go over that hole. What you mean, just a chicken snake? What you talking about? Man, I hated going by that. So it was a love-hate relationship with my grandmother. I love my grandmother. And then I love being there in the daytime. I hate being there at night. Why? Oh Lord. Because first of all, I never wanted to go in that outhouse. And at night, though, she would let us use the bucket. At daytime, she would tell us to go in the outhouse. But shit, I would go behind the house. Look, I was a little girl, and I would go behind the house and use the woods. That's why me going in the army, it felt like a natural goddamn fit, baby. It felt like it was handed to me since I was like 7 years old. And I say seven because that's when the first time I had a weapon in my hand. When I was seven, we used to be able to go and grab the shotgun or the rifle and go in the woods and hunt. We was seven. Okay. It would be me, my one of my cousins, we the same age. He got me by a couple of months. My brother is younger. It would be us three. We would plan the day before we're gonna wake up and we going hunting. And our ass would we would have the rifles. So we would just grab them up and go in the woods and hunt. And we didn't have on no safety. It was wild in the motherfucking 70s and 80s, baby. It was wild. Okay. Um, I was by the time the 80s came around, I was a teenager. So that means I grew up in the 70s, right? I'm a 70s baby. um, motherfucker be talking about the 80s baby. You like you ain't know nothing in the goddamn 80s because you wasn't old enough to understand anything until the 90s. Okay. So that's why we like to say we're 80s kids, right? But now we have these motherfucking kids that's like my kids' age talking about they 80s kids. Your ass wasn't born. You was born in the late 80s. Talking about I don't claim I'm a 60s baby, but I was born in 69. Okay. My hubby was born in 67. His sister was born in 68, and I was born in 69. Yeah, my grandmother never had indoor plumbing, even in the goddamn 80s and 90s. My grandmother, my uncle built a house around the house and gave her a bathroom. And my grandmother would use the bathroom like it's an outhouse. And she would only go in there at night. And she never flushed it, yo. Oh, I don't need no fucking lab, yo. So people, it's hard for people to apparently to learn. I don't, you know what I mean? Like I don't even know. My grandmother, my uncle had built her bathroom. He built onto a house, but then he never moved to that side, which I don't understand because the frame was there, everything was there. All he had to do is like really put walls in, which he didn't even need walls right away. He just never moved on that side. I don't know what happened or why. But he did build my grandmother when he built that side of the house, he built her a bathroom. Um Now I don't know if it was a full bathroom. I think it was just a toilet. Now that I think about it, I don't even think they had a tub in there. Okay. And maybe she didn't flush it because maybe he never hooked it up all the way. I don't know. I don't know. I can't remember. I remember going in there one time. I lifted up the witch collar and I saw it full and I just walked out. Okay. Mhm. You oh yeah, sin using so what you would do, y'all, with the newspapers and the catalog pages, you would take them like this. Let me see. You would wrap, you know how you ball up paper? You would ball it up and then you would kind of swipe it like back and forth, back it up forward, and it'll make it soft. You kind of like, I don't have no paper in front of me. Let me see. I don't have no paper in front of me, y'all. I, I do, but there's nothing that I want to, let's see. What's this? Uh, okay. You will ball it up like that, and then you take the paper and go like that. I know y'all can't see me, but y'all could be able to hear me, right? If you do that, y'all can find a piece of paper and do that, and it'll soften it up so it won't cut your butt up when you use it. It's toilet paper. Big J Simply Forza said for the millionth time, J Rello is and never. Yes, he's a passport brother. Stop lying. Okay. And he's claimed he's a passport bro. You don't get to come and say he's not a passport bro when he has admitted he's a passport bro. Now, I don't know when you claiming he's not a passport bro. Why wouldn't he be a passport bro when your passport bros are the ones giving him money for him to travel? Okay. Now you come up in here trying to uh blind sight and change my damn topic from me wiping my butt with some piece of paper. You can hit this link, Big J Simp Enforcer. Okay. I haven't seen Big J in a minute, but I see you all the damn time. Coincidence? I think not. Anyway, how you been, Big J Simply Force? Why you come in your other name? And Rello is a passport bro. In fact, let me see. Let me go. Hmm. Okay, let me go find J. See if his channel's still about. Let's go look at a few more. I'm talking about my life when I should be dragging this nigga. Thanks for putting me back on topic. Let's see what they got going on here. BMT Cooks, African. Let's see if we can find. J Rello gets into it with a pro. What this is?
Listen, come and thing. Come. Hey, come and thing. Stop. Listen, come and thing. Come. Hey, come and thing. Stop. Listen, come and thing. Come. Hey, come and thing. Stop. Listen, come and thing. Come. Hey,
I
come
know.
and thing. Stop. Listen, come and thing. Come.
I know what happened here. He tried to play that shit with her, and she was like, "Oh, oh, 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 that's what you gonna do?" And she went off on. Then the nigga gonna talk about Kamate, stop. Yeah, nigga. Let's see. Infamous broke passport broke on my YouTube now. YouTube. Oh, I don't know who they talking about. Let's see what's going on here.
Not charging these Dominican guys $40 for a haircut. So just like little stuff like that, where I was just like, I gave him the 40 and just was like, okay, that's another situation where I was like, wow, he charged me American prices and I know he not charging these Dominican guys $40 for a haircut. So just like little stuff like that, where I was just like, I gave him the 40 and
A
just
nigga
was like,
trying
okay.
about $40, a $40 haircut. How much you think haircuts cost now? They cost. Let's see. Why so much hate for him? Let's see what's happening.
These dudes be acting like, you know, when they first start traveling, they didn't make mistakes. When they first start traveling, they didn't do different things that are looked down upon today. But now they got their money right, and they've been out there, and they've been doing, moving and grooving, and they on this slow pace thing, and they doing their own little thing. They want to look down on guys who's doing the same, that are doing the same things they were doing in their beginning. They need to take a step back, man, and say, you know what, man, I've been there, done that, man. Yo, young boy, or you did pull a nigga coat, but all that talking behind people back, man, you gonna get yourself hurt like that, man. You dealing with the wrong dude, man. I be out there with dudes from Chicago. You think Baltimore, man? We be chopping it up, man. Real solid dudes, man.
What the hell the dude talking about? He said that nobody should be judging him. He said, sound like he's saying that the men should be giving him a, oh, look, look like his channel was terminated.
So I'm hearing that Rello's YouTube channel got terminated again. I be trying to tell y'all, bro, you cannot just go over to Kenya and think shit sweet. They do not play. It's a fuck around and find out type of place. But that was quick as hell. I ain't even gonna lie. I was not expecting it to happen that fast. So I'm hearing that Rello's YouTube channel got terminated.
Yeah, because he like to put up porn. Okay. Let's see. Is he living in Kenya? Is that what happened? He moved over there? Oh, Lord. Uh-oh. LTTV. Look like he having some fun. Is it live? It's live. Oh, let's go see y'all.
And then kill us.
This nigga did 7 years in prison. This is what Nairobi teacher was talking about. They have no barrier to entry as it relates to Kenya. No barrier to entry. Everybody getting in. Rello could never get into Canada. Rello tries to cross the border. They're like, they look at that rap sheet. They're like, bro.
Don't want to share his life. He has some good lives though. He put up some receipts and everything over there. You went and got the spaghetti stuff back? Yeah. Okay, I'll be down to cook. You hungry? Huh? No. You sure? Yeah. Okay. Gotta make sure hubby okay, y'all. Look, I've been getting up and cooking, going to the garden. I didn't go to the garden today, but I gotta go out there. Okay. Um, and I've been eating ice. I've been eating ice for over a month now. With a spoon, y'all, like I'm eating food. And I don't know, that means my iron is low, but I've been taking iron. I started taking iron a couple of weeks ago, and it's not going well. Mm, mm. I hurt my tooth the other day. I don't really like the ice, but I don't know what the hell. I must have jumped out. Um, we won't let bad people ruin Kenya. Yeah, let's see. I don't hear no shit like that. You went over there because she said, all I need to know about, let's see if they talk to the woman.
Hello, world. Welcome back to whatever.
Fair use, by the way.
The gossip club, and I just thought, okay, maybe he's just like culture shock or something.
If he's seen our women and they don't really meet his standards, he's justified to have that opinion, right? So let's just see the video and see what this guy has to say about Kenya.
You know, I take my hat off to Austin for moving out here because I'm looking around at the infrastructure and I'm like, I would not want to be around all of this poverty. I ain't gonna lie, coming from the United States and living here, it feels like a downgrade. I thought it was gonna be like a better infrastructure, but it just like, you know, you and
Niggas that moved over there. Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, I think my grandson here. Licky? Yeah, I hear her. Okay. Licky! I ain't seen him in a couple of days, y'all. His school started and everything. But okay, let me finish this. So he done moved over there. So yeah, he should be in jail. Hell yeah. Lord have mercy.
Africa, and it's you know, it's like, it feels like, you know how you see like those National Geographic commercials and stuff.
What?
Like, it's probably like 2 steps up from like hut living is what it feels.
Oh my goodness. And look, he might be telling the truth. He may what? That nigga is 2 steps up from living in a hut with a cola in his hand, huh?
It's like a third world country. Like, what do you expect?
Yeah, and you're coming from America. I don't know. He's talking like he expected to see the same kind of infrastructure he left at home. Anyway, let's continue.
I mean, they got nice like buildings, but like it just when you go outside and you just look, it just looks that's like it just the poverty, the visuals is just poverty. You know what I'm saying?
Welcome home, nigga. That's probably all you can afford. If you probably would have had some more money on, you may have been able to get in a higher area, a little more standard. So you telling everybody your broke ass went over there and you still broke? How you gonna take American dollars over to some country where your money runs long and still be a dusty ass? Lord have mercy.
But it's like it's not as bad as I could imagine somewhere else being, right? So I'm gonna give it probably like a 6 on how bad it's like blown away right now that these chicks are so ugly to mid guys.
Damn, son.
Why are they not attractive enough? Like it, most of these chicks guys, you're not gonna want to pay.
Wait, is he talking about prostitutes or actual women? Because you can't be talking about how ugly women are and talk about paying to have sex with them in the same sentence.
Yes, he can, because he's stupid. Hey, Leaky. How you been? How you like your new teacher?
Good.
Good?
Yeah.
Who? Is Vanya in your class?
No. She's an early dismissal.
Oh, okay. Who else in your class?
Look.
It's more Matita. What his name is?
Matthias.
Matthias, is he in your class?
No.
No?
No, I saw him like a couple days.
Oh, you saw him a couple of days ago? How about any of your old friends in your class?
I did.
Who?
Mateo G.
Mateo G is in your class?
Yeah.
And who else?
Nova.
Nova?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Vanya.
I actually was Vanya in your class. You said no.
Bro, it landed
I
right
know I
in.
saw it, but don't do that. You're gonna open it, you're gonna burst open. Yeah, good. So you like your new teacher and everything?
Yeah.
Good boy. Good boy. You have any homework?
Yeah.
You do have homework?
Yeah.
Did you do it?
Yeah.
You did your homework already?
Yeah.
But your daddy made you do it? Good boy. Good boy. I'm glad that you like your teacher. I'm glad that you like class. Okay, what you learned today? What you learned?
Spanish.
Spanish? Of course, you always gonna learn Spanish. Half the day you learn in English, and the next half of the day you learn in Spanish. So what new words you learned today?
Probably like a couple days ago.
Oh, a couple of days ago. Okay, what you learned a couple of days ago?
It was like
Hmm?
I learned about speaking Spanish and English.
Mm-hmm.
And also I like to do
But how
that.
you gonna teach my mom Spanish if you're not gonna tell me what you learned so I can learn too? I thought you were gonna be my teacher. Like the old teacher gonna teach you, and then you gonna teach me. So we can speak in Spanish together, right?
Beta.
Beta? What that mean?
Beta is mean outside.
Outside?
Mm-hmm.
Wanna go beta?
Yeah, I wanna go beta.
Okay. You hungry?
In Hungary in Spanish it's called coco.
Coco?
Mm-hmm.
You want the are you Coco? Coco? Is hungry?
No. Coco.
You not Coco? Okay. Anyway, y'all, I apologize. I'm excited to see him. I haven't seen him. He started school Monday, so that means um he left Monday. Yeah, his daddy took him to school. His mom and his dad took him to their first day, and then his mom took him yesterday, and then his dad took him today. So it looked like they switching up, taking him to school because he go to a private school, so there's no buses. Okay, they got everybody got to drive him in. Your sister like school too? Huh? Nikki. Okay. You saw Papa? Yes. Okay. Okay, y'all. Let me get back to this. Let's see what he's talking about.
Average to ugly looking women, yo.
You're talking about prostitutes. If I went to America, like a street with prostitutes, and say, yo, why are all these women so fucking ugly? They all have needle shots on their hands, and like that would be misrepresenting America, I think.
Hell no, dude. You confused. Prostitutes in America is bad. They look good. What the hell? You must be talking about the crackhead prostitutes. But in America, listen, them women be looking good. Ricky, you took my phone. I knew he came in here for something. Got his own phone, but he liked my phone because he know my password. He download all kinds of things. Anyway, here we go. Nah, y'all got it confused. Now I don't know about how y'all prostitutes look in, you know, in Kenya, but we got some. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. I've seen some women.
What's up guys? Today it's stuck with laughing today.
Are you speaking Spanish to me?
No.
You taking off your socks? Okay, you can take off your socks.
What is what's flying?
When flying, I know, but don't lose your socks because your daddy gonna get you. And then he like to come in here talking about where my boy's socks. Be like, I don't know how to wear his socks.
And it's gonna be your fault.
It's gonna be my fault. I know he gonna blame me.
If I did that. So already this opinion kind of classifies this guy as not the sharpest tool in the shed, considering how do you sample one place, one thing, and it's not even representative of the actual population of women in Kenya, because the best looking women won't choose prostitution.
The shit y'all see on social media with them dancing and smiling and all of that, it is nothing like that when you get here in ground. These chicks, they have a permanent mean mug on their face that's just like, oh my. Like, I was smiling at chicks and they still was mugging. Like,
This guy is talking about his smile like.
my experience doesn't personify that, guys.
So far, we've seen a guy.
That's what they say about the U.S. That's what they say about the U.S. woman. I don't know why y'all think it's gonna be any special in your area. Okay, let's see.
Put your fucking clothes on. I'm taking you back to the shop.
Back to the shop. Kwani ni maembe mazee. Yo, this is why I'm talking about another human like that.
Go put them on. Put your clothes on. Put your clothes on now. Put your clothes on now. Put your fucking clothes on.
Damn, son.
When I tell you put your clothes on, put your fucking clothes on.
I think there's another video of them
Happy break.
drinking. Yeah, before this whole thing went down. Ooh.
Put your clothes on, bitch. Put your fucking clothes on there. I'll beat the shit out of you in here.
Oh, there must be a video, y'all, with the actual video, but everybody got to censor it because it's YouTube. Let's go see if I could find it. What his name is? Hello. Yeah. It looked like it's on World Star. Oh, okay. Wait. Don't share. Don't stop to share. Oh, Lord. Y'all, they in the bed. Okay. Um, let me go look at it real quick and make sure. Hold up. I'll give y'all the link too. Wait, let me see. Oh shit, y'all. He did pay her. Woo, Lord. Wait. Oh, he put the camera where you could see him, y'all.
Coffee break.
Okay, wait. Oh shit. Okay, wait. I'm gonna let y'all. She naked. Okay. I think I could play it, but they blur. She naked. Okay, so the video that hey, you gotta go in there. My mom talking. Thank you, babe. Close my mom door. Thank you. Okay, check it out. I'm gonna give y'all the link. Let me grab y'all the link so y'all can go look at it. Okay, we're gonna we could take a little trip real quick. Let me put it in the I want y'all to see what I see, but I don't want to play it. So people clipped it. What I have shown has been clipped. Because she gonna say, don't do that. I'm gonna call the police or some shit like that. Okay. Now let me grab this and come and give it to y'all. Boom, boom, boom. Y'all check it out. Okay, paste. Uh-oh, something was deleted. Let me see what. I know Roy Chess. How you doing, my brother? Yeah, I dropped it for y'all. Y'all go check it out. Well, I want y'all to go see it. I'm not gonna show it here. Okay. Although you can see her frame of her body, but I don't want to see the abuse. So y'all go look at it, okay? And I'm gonna finish looking at it as well. I'll let y'all listen to it for those who might not want to click on the link, but it is an Instagram link, okay? Um, so I'll share it. Wait, I gotta finish looking at, make sure she don't, she walked, she's naked, but it's blurred. Oh, and then he shows himself hitting her, and now you hear it. Oh my God. Oh Lord. He already hit her. He's still yelling at her. Oh my God. And she's still naked. And he took, you didn't hit her. It's a long video. Oh my God, yeah. YouTubers, yeah, he wanted, okay, so he paid her, but she didn't want to do it on video. Oh my God. And oh my God, y'all. Okay, let me share. I'm not gonna share the actual video, but I'm gonna share the comments. And so for the dude who said that this is not a passport bro, and for the dudes who say most passports bros don't, who timed you out? You got timed out? I don't know, babe. Let me see. What you said? Um, what name was you under? Uh-oh. Uh, I don't know. I don't see. He wanted to film. Yeah, he wanted to film it. God damn. Okay, so but let's go. There was a guy here who was saying, he's not a passport bro, he's not a passport bro. But all the passport bro knows that he's a passport bro, right? Those of us who've been here for a while, we know he's a passport bro. But listen, let's share. Ah, I don't know why they make me share. Like, um, but but discuss in some of these men. Let's share. I'm not gonna share the video. Y'all can go look at it. I don't mind y'all leaving, and coming back if y'all want to. However y'all want to do it, it's up to y'all. But let me find this. That's not it. Wait, yeah, that is it. Okay, they they explaining what happened. She didn't want to be filmed. Okay, now that guy said that's next level. I heard that name before. He says he need to be locked up for 20 years. Janice says so he wanted to record the full video and have them having a good time. Shameless. That's right. Somebody said, why is he recording? Men that treat women like this should be in, they put dot dot. Um, this guy right here said, uh, I personally didn't see anything disturbing. Y'all see that? Look like he's African. Even through his name. Maybe maybe it's okay. Maybe that's what they do over there. That's crazy. Um, this daddy person right here, let's see. That's the one who said, but she accepted before the action. There was consent. So the girl deserved that. She lied. Let me see what. She never said no, he didn't pay her. I don't know what that means. But this fool right here, and he got 3 likes. He got 3 likes when he said she deserved it. Okay. Why are you recording a naked person? This is not USA. You're about to learn a lesson on that R. Kelly shit. Somebody say deport. Let's see what this translation say right here. He paid for the service and she wanted to scam him. He asked her to leave, yet she refused, even after trying to take more money from him. Anyone would get out of their head in this situation. I didn't see her trying to take no money or nothing. Okay, I don't know what this fool talking about. He should be found and be beaten like hell. Yes, he should be. He should get his ass. Uh, but if you don't want to be drunk and you've been paid, then put your fucking clothes on and leave. What do you women want though? What do you women want though? Don't hit us. That's what we want. The fuck is you talking about? If you are denied a parasite, if you can have a very bad traffic jam. I had no idea. Oh, I guess she's saying if you deny him, then yeah, it's gonna be some problems. And she said, but DCI should look for him. Lady press charges and sue for assault and attempted rape. He should also be locked up in the Kenya prison system, then deported. I agree 100 motherfucker percent. Damn, what I hit? I must have hit the wrong thing. How do I give a like, y'all? Oh, I gotta hit this hard. Okay. Degrading women. They want to know who the hell is him. Everything about him is wrong. Yeah. Let's see what this say. Can someone say where they are so we can greet him, please? Yeah, somebody tell him. Tell him where they are. Tell him where they at so they could go and get his ass. They said in the message on the actual post that he's laying low. They say there was a trigger allegedly. American YouTuber Jay Rello has sparked a storm in Kenya after a messy encounter with a woman he admitted that he paid for on video, only for her to refuse him. According to his own feed, Rello funds his travels through online fundraisers. So you men pay for this shit, which he then uses to visit different countries, pay for encounters with hot women, and report back to fellow passport bro. This is according to him, okay? According to Rello himself. But in Nairobi, is it Nairobi? I hope I pronounced that right, but probably not. The plan backfired. The YouTuber has spent the past 5 days ranting online about how unattractive Kenyan women are, declaring the nightlife scene a disappointment. Now it turns out the disappointment was probably because someone he allegedly paid for a good time, refused to cooperate. And his presence at various clubs was seemingly ignored by mean faced Kenyan women. The backlash was swift and brutal. Kenyans dragged him across social media, forcing Rello to keep a low profile, switch between Airbnbs, and even crowdfund for cash to buy a ticket back to the US. They need to catch him and whip his mother. I just feel like we should avoid taking advantage of one another, period. Clearly, there was an agreement before. People take rejection differently, and they may do very bad things to you. Yes, I agree that people may do very bad things to you. Um, but they shouldn't do very bad things to you. And they should get punished when they do very bad things to you. How do dudes think they can pay a third person for access to a second? Something must have happened. Oh, they got some hidden comments. Maybe I shouldn't unhide them. I don't know. He should pay the price and learn a lesson, Kenya, for coming to Kenya for sex, trying to tape to put on Pornhub. The world already paint Africa black already, and he's coming to add to that. I agree with that. Disgusting. And he better be paying good money if he wanted on film. You know what I mean? Like people who do film shit and put it up, they get paid. Okay. And I like this person say predator. All them predators, lady. All them passport bros who come over there for sex are predators. Okay? They predators. Now, any questions, comments, or suggestions? I came on here just to drag this fool, and it's terrible. And listen, there's a difference in you going and travel. And even if you're going to travel for the beautiful women who avail themselves to you when you go to these different areas, like that's supposed to be something private, right? That's something you could put in your memory bank that you enjoyed, you had a good time, you ate some good food, maybe ate a woman or two or whatever you want to do, right? And y'all did the adult thing, and then you come back home revived or whatever. And then that should be it. But no, you pass black passport men. You have decided to spread the word, share. This nigga wanna share even more, right? This nigga want to go over there and pay the price just for the action. And then he wanna know, can I film it? You know how much money you will have to pay? But it sounds like he said he sent a 10,000 something something. I don't know how much that is in America, US dollars. I don't even know what money that is in Kenya, right? So I can look it up. But in that video, if y'all go look at I did put the link in. If y'all go look at it, you'll hear where he claims he sent I think he said 10,000 something something. Okay. Um, then he wants to record it with her face and all that shit, right? That's a bad move. That's a bad move. She should not only get money for whatever she's doing, but it should be a whole lot of extra if he trying to record it to put it up somewhere. Okay, because that's gonna affect her future. She'll have some video up that she'll never be able to take down. And wow, you see how he act? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Let me put up the right Pookie picture for that nigga. I got up the wrong picture. Okay. This picture fits some of y'all. That passport bro fit some of y'all, but the one that fits him is clearly the other one that I'm about to put up. Okay. The hood faction, the hood action figure And you see, he got them little pills because they usually are not healthy. It got some Johnson and Johnson Vaseline because sometimes they get bent over too. Okay, they they don't usually wear their Trojans if they, because I've heard it already. Right, they'll opt out if she lets them. They ain't got much money, but you see, he crowd funds. You men give him money just to go live this life. I wasn't making that shit up when I said that. Okay. Uh, some of us know of this dude for a minute now. We know that Holloman dude who got embarrassed as fuck when he called over there by what her name is, Kendra, yeah, Kendra D, no, Kendra G, Kendra G, and he called up there to talk about how he don't like black women, and Kendra had to like, what you call in for, like he the constant wanting to embarrass black women is ridiculous. But the thing is, black women don't have to embarrass you. And so the guy who came up was iPhone 7. I noticed he had a lot of, things to say, but it was a lot of excuses. So I'm like, what you, because I wanted him to tell me what it is that my husband should tell me to do, that there should be no questions, no conversation, and I just need to do it. That y'all think is something that should happen. Because if my husband asks,
I need this.
you need that? Am I spending money, Leaky? Do it cost money, Leaky?
No.
Are you sure about this? Because I got to check. Because you keep making me put in passwords. Here you go. Okay, close my mom door. Thank you. Boy, that's why I got my phone, okay? I changed the password on him because, oh, Lord. He all kinds of little apps be on my phone because of him. Anyway, so they give him the money for him to go and get these women. Man, um, I was saying something before Leak came in. What was I talking about? I know I was talking about this dude. But this shit is sickening. Oh, the guy who came up. Okay, so I am a human being, right? And I need ladies to understand this because I've seen where even Monique, right, who I never really liked, right? Her comedy has been okay. She kind of corny, but okay, right? Um, I don't like her stance and how she's trying to educate women, being very judgmental, right? Now, I remember older women like Monique when I was a little girl. And they have no shame. They have no they have no shame in shaming other people about shit that's not important. Now, Monique could treat her husband the way she want to. Mind you, this is not her first husband. I'm not sure if this is her second or third husband. But the things I could tell you about Monique, baby, okay, and her relationship is something that most women will not put up with. She ain't gonna tell you about that. You've heard the rumors. You've heard the rumors, right, of swinging or open relationship. We'll call it an open relationship where daddy get to go and be daddy whenever he want, as long as he stick with her, stand with her, and blah blah. And let me tell you what I feel like that is. That is a woman who settles. Now, if they doing it together, that's one thing, right? If me and hubby freaking together, which we are, that's one thing. But if hubby can go out and just be freaky all by himself, unless I have some issues going on where maybe I don't want to be freaking no more, I'm not even interested in sex no more, and I decide to let my husband go do his thing. That's a whole nother conversation. But I can understand that one too, right? Um, yeah, some of y'all gonna know exactly what I'm talking about when you get a little older, and or some of y'all not interested in sex, but you're married. You probably be like, you give him permission to go do what he want with some rules and regulations in place. But this is what I'll tell you about Monique. Okay, she's judging women for them not treating their husbands like kings. And I don't like a king who is like a dictator, right? They get to dictate everything. They decide on what you do and not do. And if you, unless you his queen, well, you also get to, which mean that put you on the same level, kind, right? That put you on the same level. But the way she preaches to the women is almost like you like, I'm never gonna call my husband dad. That sounds like, you know, that's I just couldn't do it. But I'm not against women doing that. The women who call their husbands or their boyfriends daddy, nothing's wrong with that. I had a daddy who was my motherfucking daddy. And when I called him before he passed away, I called him daddy. I couldn't imagine calling him any man I slept with or did anything daddy. You know what I'm saying? I can't even imagine. When I say daddy, I'm thinking about Emmanuel, baby. Okay, who was my daddy all my goddamn life. And so I would never tell women what to do and not do in that stance. But what I will tell you is this, and y'all can bring this to the bank. You may not even understand it now, but one day you will. And some of y'all already know you are important. What you want and desire are also important. But you need to know that before you get involved with other people, because other people come in, and if you don't have that importance about yourself and understand that you are important, then they'll come in and see that weakness about you, and it'll be hard for you to ever be important. They'll make sure you don't ever be important. And then they will be able to come and tell you what to do at every moment. And he might be the type who said some shit like, you can't work. And the reason you can't work because you might end up making more money. Did you hear when that man said that shit? And then he feels like if you make more money than him, then you gonna start wanting to bend him over. You gonna start wanting, and that like literally women, and especially in the Black community, there's been many women who make more money than their husbands. Right? We got women who are teachers and their husbands. Like my mom was a motherfucking teacher. My dad was a construction worker. But I never hear my mom say no shit like, I make more money than your daddy, or you didn't. Like, they didn't have those discussions. Now, did my dad feel some kind of way? I don't know. Because I remember him not wanting my mom to work neither. I remember that shit. Um, like, for the longest, my mom was just a homemaker. And I could tell you, I remember seeing her at a certain time where I could tell now, when I got older, that she was a depressed woman. She didn't go nowhere, do anything. She was just a homemaker. She was just a homemaker. Only been with one man her whole life in a sexual way. Kind of felt sorry for her, When I became an adult, kind of felt a little sorry for her. But these men want to put you in that stance. See, they can go out and have all the experiences in the fucking world. They're going to have those memories. Whenever they want to recall them, they can and everything. But they don't want you to have no experience because, see, you got to understand what these men are saying. When they say, well, she might be thinking of another man when I'm with her. I've heard them say that time and time and time again. Which tells me something. It tells me that he must be thinking about another woman when he's with her. I have never, ever been with my husband and thought about another goddamn man. Now, apparently, when I said that, some many months ago, about a year ago, there was some women said that, yeah, they think of other men when they're with a man. I don't know why they would have admit that shit. Like, sometimes you don't need to admit shit. Like, fuck. And then when men are saying what they saying, it's almost like I can't even combat that with, hey, that's silly. Because nah, the women gonna say, nah, I just slept with him. Like, you slept with him while you thinking of him? What the fuck is going on? Why are you even sleeping with this dude? You thinking about another one. I ain't say that though. I just I just got quiet when a woman said that shit. I'll never forget that shit. I remember, like, I was like, what? They wasn't dumb women neither, right? Intelligent women getting on panels just admitting stupid shit. We gotta stop. I don't know like, I truly never thought about another man, but let's say I did, I wouldn't tell you that I did. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shut the fuck up. Stop telling. Because it's not good. These men have I can't even speak across the board, but almost every man I ever met in my entire life, that would include my father's uncles, they seem to have, they put their masculine manhood along with their sexual prowess, right? Prowess. Prowess. Is it S or rest? No, is there R in that? Proud. There's a proud. Okay, there's an R in the beginning, PR, right? So I think it's proud S. Prowess. Look, fuck it. Anyway, they attach that. So that's why these men are going out of the country, but you don't give a damn, right? There's no need to argue. Listen, I'm gonna drag their ass because it's fun to drag them. But the truth is, I don't give no fucks about them, nigga. Can't get no woman except for when got some money, and then he even got to go to another country because he ain't got enough money to get a bitch like me and you, y'all. He ain't got enough money for us, so he goes to a whole nother country to get him some. Cause that's this guy right here is the type of guy that is. Oh, and let's be clear, that's the type of guy all of them are. And when I say all of them, I'm talking about these passport bros. I'm talking about the ones who actively call themselves passport bros. They actively going in other countries just to have sex. That's how all of them are. See, because when they money down, they can get what they want, right? And that's what type of dudes they are. They don't give a fuck about what she wants and desires and needs. He only care about what he wants. And that's when he'll put his money down on the table and tell a woman what he want, and he expect to get what it is that he want. And that is not a motherfucker I'll play with, because suppose what he want isn't what I want. Like, old dude, he got with the woman, right? She willing to do all the other shit, but he want to throw in some filming. And then when she like, well, no, I'll give you all this, that, and the third. Here I am with my nakedness. I'm beautiful. I'm sexy. Look at my shape and everything. Cause she was shape. But I'm not gonna let you feel. And the nigga blow up. He blows up and get real disrespectful. And then now some of the men over there claiming that she gonna scam me. I haven't heard that they scamming like that in Kenya. Now, them Colombian women is the ones who, and if she was gonna scam him, she would have gave him what he wanted and then grabbed his money. Or she would have drugged his ass. But that's another story for another motherfucking day for another bitch, because it ain't a story I'm never gonna do. But what I will tell you is, because I don't give a fuck about a nigga going overseas buying pussy and getting drugged. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna be honest, there's not a pity, there's not a bone in me that feels sorrow I'm not gonna cry. I ain't gonna talk about it. They should be happy if they survive it. I think a few motherfuckers done die from the pill that they give. Okay. But I'm quite sure there's a lot of little women who done came up missing and dead too amongst this. They're not gonna talk about that. They're not gonna talk about the ladies who come up fucking missing. Oh, and they're not gonna talk about how the HIV have risen. Baby, listen. Oh my God. These men are going to countries and the HIV is getting higher in those countries. I'm not talking about Kenya and Africa, right? I'm talking about in other areas. Okay. Because see, when they got money, you know, they got money. They they'll give you a little extra to have sex with you without condom. And if she allows it, if she need it, that's why they go to the poorest motherfucking countries. Because these niggas are diseased mentally, physically, and their penis is sick. And oh my God, like I I don't even know anybody lay with this fool. When I look at him, just based on the way he's speaking shit like that, I just imagine a pus-filled penis that I wouldn't put nobody or nothing near. I wouldn't get that nigga a pill of citizenship. I'd be scared to get a nigga a shot in his ass for the fact that his penis might ooze pus. Fuck out of here. That's why I'm not in the medical field, baby. I'm not touching no diseased penises. I'm scared of penises that's diseased. You understand what I'm saying? I'm scared. I'm staying far away. I don't understand why women not wearing condoms. These niggas talk about the old bar, nobody wearing condoms. I'm thinking, what the fuck is going on? Black woman, what the fuck? You you can't tell when a man is sick. And you don't know what he's doing when he's not with you. You don't know what he's done when he wasn't with you. You don't know what he's gonna do after you. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. So if you're gonna fuck around, don't fuck around and find out. Like wear condom. Wear condom. They got all kinds these days. Like when I was younger, you only had that rough, raw, dry looking shit that you might put in your mouth and I taste the powder that was on it. Damn, I could taste it right now. I wasn't even putting it in my mouth without a condom on it. I'm talking about fuck out of here. And now they got shit that tastes good, smell good, it's easy, it's glides, it's smooth, it's you know what I mean? They got shit that's minty. You can brush your teeth with the dick. It's so minty with the condom on. And I'm just saying, I don't understand. Because you shouldn't touch no motherfucker body without condom until you take a test. That's when you're serious enough. When you know, okay, you going to be mine, I'm going to be yours. This is what we're going to do. Then, okay, now let's go take this test. Make sure we good. That nigga want no action with no condom. Then let's go take us a test real quick. Stop fucking around. I'm gonna have to start drawing some leaky ass dicks to keep you women straight. I don't know what's going on in 2025, but whatever's going on in 2025, it needs to stop. I'm gonna start putting dripping dicks all on my page, all over all my pages, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. I'm gonna make me some other all these other channels I don't even have. I'm gonna make them so I can just put pictures of leaky dicks. I seen a dick one time, and this was on camera, of course, but it was real, right? There was no AI. This dude pulled out his penis to stroke it, right? And it had a hole in it. It was a hole, like an actual hole with little drip, like a little pus, but the pus wasn't yellow, it was clear. And this nigga pulled it out in front of everybody on Pal Talk. And somebody clipped it. And I had that picture, I had that picture for a long time that I would throw up there when I would tell the men, you probably penis got a penis look like this, and I would put it up there. But I'm not even joking. Like he took it out like it wasn't nothing. But I just saw all kinds of shit Sick shit, right? That was one woman. She got up there with her dildo and everything, leg wide open. And then every time she went in and came out, there was some white cottage cheese stuff on it. You know, that's when I learned about what a yeast infection is. I was a grown woman, had both my children when I learned what a yeast infection was. Because I was like, why every time she go in, what is that stuff keep coming out? And she did that shit. She would wipe it aside and continue on. I don't think she even knew what it was. But we were younger. We was in our early 20s, right? Mid 20s. There's something, the shit I didn't know. Because they didn't teach us that shit early on. They didn't have no sex education in school. They were still arguing back and forth whether they should do that. My mom only talked to me about things that I brought up. You know what I mean? Like, I guess if I never had an itchy vagina, that might be why she ain't never talked to me about itchy vaginas. But I remember one time telling my mom, like I was a teenager, right? Maybe 16. And telling my mom it's shaitan. I'm like, telling her, hey mom, it's shaitan. She's because she used the word shape. That might be why I used it. I was like, yeah. My mom told me to go lay down in your bed, take your underwear off, put the fan on and let the fan blow down there. She said it probably just need to be aired out. And I did it and it worked. It worked, yo. Um, that happened to me when I was a teenager. So I figured I just was shaved. Like, because it's hot in Louisiana, in the southern state. But and it worked. Come to find out though, after looking at that video, now I had two kids, um, and everything. And we looking at her, and I find out it's something called yeast infection. I had to have been like 20 when I had my son at 27. So I had to have been like 27. I may have even been pregnant at the time. And I'm like, the men, so it wasn't live that what happened. I think she was live, but some men had recorded it and he was playing it on Pal Talk. So Pal Talk though was a chat room where you could chat. People raised their hand, they got up there, they said whatever they could say, blah blah blah. But at the top of the stream, people can turn on their cams and do whatever the fuck they wanted to, and everybody can see it if you had an account. If you had an account where you could see video. So we could be talking about politics and somebody get on cameras. But I used to be in the freaky rooms though. I used to go to the actual freaky room. They still exist. You could go on Pal Talk and open up a room. It'll tell you it's adult. And right at the top, all across the top, men, women, all colors, they just doing what they do. Whatever it is they want to do. Okay. And listen, I'm freaky. So I used to be over there. But listen, I don't know. Maybe it's what my parents taught me. The women in my family, the even the men and decency and shit like that. When I was being freaky, I just made sure everything was right and tight. You know what I mean? You got to make sure everything smell good, everything look good, everything tastes good. You just got to make sure. So I could have never done no shit like that with a yeast infection. You know what I'm saying? And even if I didn't know it's called yeast infection, if I would have done some shit like that and it came out and it would have been something that don't look like it should have been there because not there all the time is I wouldn't have been that shit. I would have been like, nah, I would have been like, my vagina has a cold right now. I gotta take care of her. Let her get some rest, some sleep, knock out with some NyQuil in the daytime, give her some DayQuil. And when she right, then we might be able to play a little bit. But other than that, we it's not right now. But I'm not gonna tell nobody she's not right. I'm just not gonna participate. I'm not gonna be like, hey y'all, raise my hand. Hey, I can't participate because my vagina has a cold. She got the sniffles. I don't know what's going on with this generation. We are destructive, right? We are destroying each other. That's what we're doing because we talk too motherfucking much. It used to be a time where you whisper, you kept secrets. Now motherfuckers just want to tell everything. It's hi, hi. I want you to know. Everybody, I want you to all know, not just the dude I'm messing with. I want you all to know I'm HIV positive. Yeah. Uh-huh. I just want you to know. Now, why the fuck I need to know? I don't even know you, bitch. Yeah, I don't even know what state you live in. I know nothing about you, hoe. I saw you on a YouTube channel talking. And I don't know why the fuck you had to tell everybody your motherfucking business. But you know what that does? Because it messes with your fucking conscience. Y'all do know that, right? Do you know that the information that's just openly put out there, it becomes acceptable? And when I mean acceptable, I'm not saying that she shouldn't be accepted. What I'm saying though, it becomes like it's nothing. And so now this thing that people was deadly afraid of for a fucking reason, they're now thinking, oh, it's normal to have HIV. It's normal. And the only people who say that shit is the ones who don't have it. And then, until they get it, then they ain't gonna say that again. But yeah, when they pretty or nice looking and they talking about, oh, I just had a little burning. Then that young dude went to Asia and ended up with diseases. A woman tried to claim she pregnant for him in a day. He's talking about he did it with no condom. Then he was like, well, she was pretty and if she had my baby, cool. And then he walked away with no baby, no wife, and nothing but like 3 diseases. He ended up with 3 fucking diseases. He was there for like, what, a week? That nigga was there, but he caught them 3 diseases in a day. That nigga walked out there with 3 diseases. His shit was burning, sticking to his leg, pus filled, and everything. Young and dumb. There's some shit you can't get rid of. Some things you take a shot, you get rid of, right? And then there's some things you can't get rid of. And it does change your motherfucking life because if you get an outbreak, then you're not supposed to be having sex with nobody. I can't imagine living my life thinking when I can do what I want to do and when I can't. It's almost like us having periods, ladies, you know? Like we know that, hey, gonna be 5 to 7 days during the month. We can't do too much of nothing. But that's natural, right? Normal. But you suppose you got them 5 days where you can't do something, and then you got an outbreak that lasts another 7 days. That could be 2 motherfucking weeks you can't do shit. And then you gotta explain that to your partner. You gotta explain, but look, I I got something. And so we gonna have to wear condoms when I got outbreaks. And I guess I can't find that to be normal, but I guess in today's society that's some normal shit. And I wouldn't call that good. I call it sad because there's prevention. The word is prevention. Like there's ways, simple ways to make sure you don't have to go through that. But y'all throwing it to the wayside. Y'all like, hey, let's do a free fall. Why is we letting strange penises in us raw? Like, no, 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 no. Like, no, go buy you some good condoms. No, no. And you small penis ass niggas, you should wear a condom for real. Because it give you a little more girth, a little more grip if you use the dry ones. Don't use them little slick ones. The little slick ones feel like you're not even in. Listen, I could give you some tips, you small ass penis ass niggas. And nothing wrong with small penises. They got a lot of us who like we don't like them large ones, and they got the women who do like the large ones. But I'm talking about you miniature motherfuckers who could find big ass condoms larges and shit, and you know damn well that's why that girl pregnant. You had on a condom, but you remember when it slipped. You felt it slip a few times. You just didn't take it out. You didn't take it off. You felt it slip. She didn't realize it slipped. But you felt it when it slipped. Now let me tell you something. If it slipped, then it ain't on all the way. And all it needs is a little semen that on a portion where it slipped and made contact. Your ass got a pregnant talking about, I don't know how I'm the daddy. We wore a condom. Yeah, you know, because you thought you was a magnum, bro, pulling out a motherfucking magnum. And you know you should be in a medium. Okay? If when you pull your finger out and it's about the same size as your finger, that is an extra small. If you pull your what that is, that's not the index. This is index. If you pull, okay, yeah, let's go with the index. You pull your index out and it's about that size, then that's a small. You pull your middle finger out and it's about that size. You could go up to like a medium. If it's longer than your middle finger, then you could do an average regular condom. Now for you motherfuckers with 3 legs, then yes, magnums are for you. Okay? Magnums and strong ass women with big services and all that shit, that's for you. Okay? The narrow long services and shit. The ones that yeah. But y'all got to stop this madness. Stop it. Stop it. And then what's weird is that the women who will be like, oh, I'll look at porn. Oh, I can never be an OnlyFans girl. While you out here taking dicks raw. Girl, shut the fuck up. Shut the whole fuck up. Your ass is ass backwards, okay? Because I don't even know. I don't understand. You innocent until you not innocent, hoe. You innocently taking raw ass strange dicks in your most private area. But you ain't gonna put it to the world, bitch. You ain't gonna show it to the world. Bitch, listen, I don't understand. Don't you rather just show it to the world than to let these strange ass niggas get in there with no condom? It's just like the same thing. And you need to think of it that way so you can make this nigga use a condom. And then you're messing with the dude everybody messing with. Right? You must that's why you don't know this nigga. You don't know this nigga, you don't know nothing. You don't know whether he fucking everybody. You don't know if he got 15 baby mamas. You don't know nothing. But you allowed him to put his penis in you wrong. You got to stop, ladies. And I'm only talking to the ones who do that. Y'all know that ain't right. That ain't right. That legitimately ain't right. Okay? Condoms with some protection. I mean, penis with some protection. Okay. You can even decide not to count that if you want. Like if you don't really feel nothing and shit, like just mark him off like you ain't never met that nigga. But suppose you don't feel much of nothing and your ass end up pregnant. You can never mark that nigga off. That nigga is always there. And not only that, but you got a baby right there with this nigga's DNA that gonna always remind you that he was a bad, lazy ass fucker. Right? He was bad. It didn't feel good. And now your ass having this nigga's baby. Y'all got to stop. Protect your cervix from this whack ass penis semen. Okay? I've heard that's how it ends up sometimes. Some of the ladies who have a baby daddy, he wasn't even good. That's why you broke up with his ass. You realize, like, what? you, like, you was like, that shit was whack. And now you right, like it's the whack ones. Because they be in and out and shit real fast. They done before they got in you, they was already triggered and loaded. It was already locked and loaded. And all you had to do is put it in and bam. And that nigga didn't have he had no time to waste because he was locked and loaded already. He didn't know how to calm himself down, pace himself or nothing. Soon as he got it in, bam. And then the nigga tried to do a little pump like he was out of breath, like, and then you be like, what the fuck? And he be like, I'm sorry. It was just that good. Be like, get the fuck off me. That's what I would be like today. But you know, I used to be like, okay, like I heard that shit. Oh, it's just that good. Show motherfucking ass off me, bum ass nigga. You trigger happy mother. And then I felt just like what my grandma told me. All you gonna do is get up with a wet ass And that's it. And you shouldn't be doing that. And less the wet ass, because he had on the counter. But I was thinking to myself, I got turned on and wet myself. Get your ass out of here. Bye bye. And they don't like when we talk to them that way. Is they all, ooh, and chill. Then he's shamed, right? Because you're ashamed because of his actions. Nigga think he gonna get round two, round three. Nigga, you didn't even go round one. Nigga, you got knocked out in round one. It's over. Bam, boom, pow. What's that nigga who knocked that man out in the first round? Bam. The one with the tattoo on his face. Tyson's. You done Tyson this niggas. But you ain't the only one. Anybody he get with, they Tyson his ass. The nigga is a weak fucker. Okay? And let me tell you something. You weak fuckers, that's something you could do too. You could go and get your stamina up. You could go and get things rocking and rolling and shit. But you won't do it because you a piss poor of a motherfucker. Okay? Or a lady fucker, a woman fucker, whatever you want to call it. You're piss poor. You don't want to do no homework because you don't believe in education. Okay? And ladies, stop getting pregnant for these simpleton ass motherfucking niggas, right? The ones who simping with their little penises. And then, oh Lord, don't get pregnant with the ones with the big ones neither. Because they sometimes ain't no much better. Okay? They don't want to do no work, no pumping, no. They want you to do all the work. And then they'll claim, well, because she'll say I'm going too hard. Well, nigga, learn how to go softer. Like, what you doing? You still got to do some work. Want me to do all the motherfucking work. I'm all out here sweating and shit, trying to back you up. I'm pushing you off. You pushing on. I'm like, nigga, you ain't learned nothing. I'm gonna push you back 100 times in this session. Maybe you might decide that you shouldn't be rocking the boat that hard. Like, learn, nigga. Yeah, no, yeah, no. I'm over here tripping, y'all. Let me stop. I got, I'm over here wilding out for no goddamn reason, y'all. Oh man, no, these are talking points from a scholar who wants to be. I'm gonna stop, y'all. I gotta go downstairs and cook. I'm about to make some meatballs and spaghetti. I was gonna make the spaghetti from scratch. Um, but eggs cost so much. The groceries cost so much. I was like, it's cheaper. It's cheaper to buy a big box of spaghetti noodles than for me to put all them goddamn eggs. It's cheaper to buy processed foods than it is to buy meat and shit these days. It's crazy out in this world. Bridget, Reese, y'all know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy out in this piece, baby. Um, whoo, Lord. Y'all saw the price of coffee. Lord have mercy. Mm-mm-mm. I'm thinking, look, the only thing that I'm grateful for is that all both my sons are still here, y'all. Shit, I feel like I'm about to tighten up with they goddamn paychecks, and I'm about to ration out their own money. I'm about to like, look, I know you work the 40-hour week, but mama needs some money, okay, to pay some of these goddamn bills, but mostly for food. It's something when food costs more than your bill. Like, how in the hell do food cost more than your goddamn electric bill, your water bill, and your motherfucking rent? What the hell going on? Lord have mercy. Oh, y'all want to come downstairs with me? But somebody got. I can't talk and cook. Y'all. If I showed y'all, I have my pad laid down on my bed for me to make my husband's shirt. Um, and I never put the stuff up here. I was supposed to be cutting fabric while talking, and then I sat here, and the hours just passed by. Hubby walked in. I was shocked. I was like, "Damn, I didn't know it was that late." He done went to the store. It's 6 o'clock. When did I start? Like two. I got YouTube be taking me, and I ain't gonna lie, I miss y'all for real, for real. I enjoy YouTube, but it's stressful because just I'm tired of listening to bullshit. You know what I mean? I'm tired of solutions. I be over there listening to Sharon sometime, and I realize, okay, like they got some men who just don't like them. So no matter what they say is always bad. It's almost like there's no understanding what the men say when the men come forward and say things that make sense, right? Like, hey, we shouldn't be talking about women because we're men and we're over here talking about helping the men, right? Like I wouldn't have no problem. I think you ladies would love if we would be over here just talking about women shit, giving advice to each other on everything from parenting, relationships, everything, right? Everything. I would love to do that. But then I got some men, and the men seem to be desperate for information. They dumb as fuck. They dumb. And so I started talking to the fucking men years ago. Like I know I'd be up here dragging them in, but the truth is, I'm giving them information, right? I'm sharing. Then I have other men who come up and help give information. Um, Sometimes we end up with men up here who crazier than me, you know, and I'm okay with that for the conversation. But in real life terms, when I start realizing, okay, um, this person is really fucking up in real life. Like, you know what I mean? Like some of us, we don't really know each other, so we could come up and say anything. I could get up here and act wild, act like I'm having sex with all kinds of people. That don't mean I'm doing it, right? And y'all know I feel like, hey, what I see is fake. Y'all heard me say that many times. Y'all be like, nah, Bob, they real. So I have a outlook where we're not supposed to tell everything. And so, yeah, I might be up here for the um, effects of things. I might be starting some shit, but it ain't real in my real life. You know what I mean? And I might say some wild ass shit, but that don't mean it's my real life. But I'm realizing that, nah, these motherfuckers, it's their real life. And not only that, but they showing it. And I'm like, why though? Why? Oh, I want to say this. Let me say this. The other day, you know, say KS info on grooming and betterment. Um, yeah, he was like a woman. Uh, so the other day, I was gonna go live, but I said, nah, I like Jay Prince, right? I like Jay Prince. Y'all know I like him, right? Jay Prince is wild as fuck. Okay, I couldn't even watch him. So, okay, so I was watching TV. No, I wasn't. What was I doing? I signed on to YouTube and I saw, because he was live, it was right there with a few other streams, watching it on my TV. And he was laying on the ground. And because I was about to go watch something else. I'd rather go watch some sewing or listen to people. I don't know. I'm just trying to, look at different things. But sewing is normally a lot of things that I look at. Anyway, I see him on the ground, and I click on it and say, and I'm looking, I'm trying to figure out why is he on this ground? Like, what the fuck happened? And then I see somebody um come and say, "Are you okay?" And he said, "No, I slipped and fell." And I'm like, but I see him keep raising his head like he laying, but he's not really laying all the way because he keep raising his head to look at the phone. And I'm like, something man right here. You know what I mean? And so I hurry up and I rewind. I rewind. I go to the beginning of when I see him on the ground. So I rewind a little farther. And why do I hear this man say, "Hey y'all, we about to get a quick lick. We about to get a quick lick." And then this nigga tumble softer than a motherfucker. It's almost like he was a pillow. It's almost like he fell without falling. I don't even know. He went down so soft and then laid his head back and then said, help. And I was like, wait a minute. So then I was thinking, okay, his children with him, you know, he gonna get up in a minute now. Like he kept looking at the screen, and I'm like, he got to know every store has cameras, baby. I'm trying to. I don't understand. Like what? What? Man, y'all can't name one store that don't have cameras. And listen, you can if you walk in my house, there's cameras. If you come in my neighborhood, there's cameras. Outside of if I don't even have a camera in the front of my house, put mine in the back because all my neighbors have theirs in the front of their house. Which means if I needed the camera action from the front, I can ring on everybody's door and get it. My camera is in the back. So if somebody come in their backyard, my backyard, got the back door action. You see, if you walk into my house, it's cameras. Everybody got fucking cameras. Everybody got cameras. You got the doorbell camera. If you don't have the doorbell camera, which I do not have the doorbell camera, I have another camera, right? I ain't want you to know. Yeah, I don't understand it. I don't understand. How is it? So when he slipped, so when I go back forward and I'm seeing him there, and I'm like, okay, he's gonna get up any moment now. Then I see the ambulance coming. I'm like, hey, get your ass up. That's what I'm yelling at the TV. I wasn't even in the chat, y'all. I was just like, get your ass up. Get your ass. I think I ended up in the chat like after he got in that ambulance, right? Because I see the ambulance come and say, are you okay? And they said, we're going to put this around your neck. It might feel uncomfortable. And then he lifted his whole chin up and let them put that thing on. And that's when they know he was faking, right? Because if he didn't say ow when he moved his neck or nothing, he literally did what they tell the brace is there so your neck don't move. He raised up his neck. It's really supposed to go on your neck and your chin to keep everything, but he lifted his head and let it go under. I was like, what the fuck? And then I was like, I think you might be able to see, I was texting, this is bad. Because as I see him get in the ambulance, I realize he's in the ambulance. At first, I'm thinking maybe this is a stunt. But then, nah, I'm like, he's there. And then there's kids in there. And I'm thinking, nah, dude, let's go call. And then I started telling him, this is bad, this is bad. I'm letting you know this is bad. But he wasn't reading, but he would keep raising his head to look at the screen. Like, this is bad. This is not good. Now, this is the thing. Jay Prince had them people take him all the way to the hospital, rolled his ass to a little room, and then a doctor came and touched him. That bill is going to be over $1,000. And let me tell you something. 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 He going to have to be very, listen. So when you're on, what is it called? Medicaid, right? See, Medicaid is a little different today than it used to be back in the day. Okay. They're going to contact him because he went to the emergency room. They're going to want to know what happened. Could you have gone to the, what they call them, like med care, like these little facilities could you have gone there? And they want to know also, like, you know, like, why did you call 911? He going to say, I slipped and fell. But then he left, right? He left. I guess when he realized that, because he started reading the chat and everybody like, hey, this is bad. This is gonna cost you a lot. I'm like, that transportation alone gonna be about close to $1,000, right? And then when them people put them cuff on his arm and checked his blood pressure and shit, he's getting a fucking bill for that. That's why it's gonna be over $1,000. Then he got placed in a room and they saw him quickly. Let me tell you something. See, Right now, if I call 911, they're gonna come pick my ass up, right? I tell them my back hurt, I have a headache. My head is hurt. You know the motherfucker gonna keep me in the hallway for hours. I'm gonna be pushed in front of some people, but they're gonna be people gonna be pushed way before me. But they took him directly in and was ready to do all these testing on him, which means he was at a good facility, probably in the middle of the day, which means he wasn't that busy. But they was ready. Soon as that doctor opened her motherfucking mouth to him, that was $1,000 by itself. Man. And then he gonna mention his insurance and ask her how much it gonna cost. She don't care about no money. She don't know how much it gonna cost. None of them know how much it gonna cost. You know who gonna know how much it costs? The motherfuckers who gonna just start putting numbers. You could aspirin. If he would have got an aspirin from there, what he would have been paying 50 something dollars. Depending on the day, it might be $70 or $100. That's the problem with our medical center system in America. There is no billing. There is no nothing. You don't get no options to say, okay, this hospital is cheaper than that one, because depending on the time of day, what day, all kinds of shit, right? You don't get to choose what ambulance service come get you. There might be a cheaper one. What I learned, you can tell them what hospital to take you to, though. You could say, hey, I don't want to go to that hospital. I want to go to that one. Okay. Which sometimes might be best because they may take it to one that's farther away so they can get more mileage, more money. But then it was even worse than that because after he decided to leave, he in the area that he wasn't prepared to be in with his kids, and he had no money to get back. What the? It's listen. That move what reminded me of me and my cousin when we was young, when we got in the car. I think I told y'all a friend of the family, right? Really of my cousin, right? She know they family. And me and her was going to the store. We supposed to go to the corner store. He lived next door to it. He pulls up and say, hey, get in, I'll take you. And we were like, nah, we good. Because it really wasn't far at all yet, y'all. Really wasn't far at all. It was a walk we took all the time. It's right around the corner. It really was not far. But he was like, nah, get in. And then we got in the car, right? And then this nigga started going the opposite direction and kept going and kept going and kept going. Door was locked. We in the front seat, right? This was in the 70s, by the way. Maybe the early 80s. No, this was in the 70s. I was young. So this in the 70s. And my point is, we were so young and stupid and we got in the car. Now, it didn't seem like it was stupid because it's somebody we know. But when I told y'all the story, when I think the questions I have, this nigga was going to kill us, right? We got out that car miraculously. That's why I always say I know there's a higher power because the nigga had that door locked. And for some reason, he stopped. He slowed down at a crossing of the track. He never got on the major highway at all. He stayed on the back roads. Now, I did know where we were because we were getting closer to one of my other aunt's house. So I recognized the area. But right at a railroad crossing, he slowed down to go across. And for how, I don't know. I was the one by the door. So I don't know how that door opened, but like God, him or herself, opened that fucking door and me and my cousin jumped the bitch up out of there. And that nigga kept a rolling. Okay. Now, and then I knew the area, right? But I was a kid, so it was my aunt's house was farther than my little brain could calculate. I knew where I was because I recognized the area, but we could have been like 2, 3, 4 miles away from my aunt. But to me, I was like, oh, let's go by my aunt this way, right? Now, my cousin who was with me, she's my cousin on my mom's side of the family. And this other cousin is the cousin on my mom's side of the family, but they two aren't cousins, right? Because my mom has a different dad than her mom, but they have the same mom. Okay. So y'all got it. So anyway, she's older than me. I'm probably, I had to be like I know I keep pushing the age, but I may be uh between 9 and 11 years old. But she was young too, so I'm thinking I was closer to like 9, 10, and because I think she wasn't 14 yet. We were young, right? And but long story short, we walking and walking and walking. Then I'm like, but damn, like let's get on the major highway and we'll go to the airport because I know the bus stops on up there on the airport. So we walk all the way up. We go all the way to the airport, y'all. Two kids, no money. And we get on the bus and we start crying and we're like, and we telling our story through our tears. We got no money, we gotta get out. Right? We like that, both of us. And the black man, bus driver say, you know, he was like, well, first he made sure that the bus where his route is where we going. We were like, yeah, we go. And then he let us get on with no money. Now, I said that to say that as a child, some shit happened that we didn't plan for. And then we ended up somewhere, no money, no nothing, no plan, no nothing. And boom, we was rescued. We were children, right? But that's exactly what he did. He had no plan to do what he did. He did it, no plan, no nothing. And then he ends up in a whole nother area that he wasn't planning to be. It's I was like, hey, you gotta stop this because this is criminal. It is criminal. It was like I was like, you're breaking the law. Like if he would have called them people even to play like he was gonna sue them, he was gonna go to jail. Because they got cameras. And remember, and then he called on his way. He said, let me call him. He came back and said, they said, yeah, because we watched the tape. They watched the tape. And soon, before the ambulance got there, them people had already rewind that fucking tape and was looking to see what happened. Before he left, before they pulled off, they had already seen what happened. And soon as he would have contacted them for any money or anything, they would have got him from scamming. That shit was crazy though. And I just had to say that. I was like, what the hell is going on? I I was shocked. And then he said, hey, it was a prank. You notice he didn't tell them doctors that it was a prank because they would have called the police on his ass. If he would have said, oh, it's okay, it's a prank. Woo, baby. The weird thing is this though. As soon as he got out of there, he started saying it's a prank. As if nobody in his area would see that. I'm not understanding. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not understanding. You know you in the area, your area not that large, but you on YouTube, right? Um, Anybody who dislike you, they'll call. They'll call and they'll be like, hey, he trying to do this. He trying man. Listen, when you got haters, I don't even want to call them haters, right? Let's just say people who dislike you, they don't like what you're doing, they will call up on you. Okay. They say on average, we caught on camera at least 50 times a day. Yes. Man, listen, I walk in Walmart. You ever seen yourself on the cameras? You thinking that's the only camera? I just saw where they caught them people who've been robbing Home Depot. You can see them putting shit in. You can see them cutting shit and everything. They think I don't even understand how they thought they could do this in 2025, 2020, 2019. Like, we could go all the way back to I don't know, when they start putting cameras everywhere. 2014, 15. Oh, it's crazy, right? I'm not going to no store and take a shit. If I accidentally take some shit out the store, you have some things in the basket. Had that before, where it's in the basket. I realized, okay, I didn't pay for it. Uh, I'm ready to run back in and say, hey, I forgot to pay for this. Okay, because they may not get you on that one thing. Okay, but later on, they mean they caught you Look, because I'm quick to buy some shit. The police did show up. What? Uh-uh. They gave him a ticket. What? What? Oh my good. I look, I was like, this is breaking the law. They got people going to jail for scamming and shit like that. He essentially kind of like someone said in the chat, used the resources, right, that could have been used somewhere else, or use the resources, and the insurance essentially will be the ones who say you scammed us because they'll say you really wasn't hurt, we got to pay, and you know what I'm saying? Wow. Damn, I didn't even know that part. But I kept warning. I was in the chat like, "Hey, this is bad. This is bad. This." And then I ended up blocking somebody because I don't know why that dude always mentioning my goddamn name. I don't say nothing to him. I don't say nothing about him. I don't mention him. Just mention my talking about. "Well, I don't want to see you go to jail. She's trying to get you to go to jail." No, in fact, I was trying to warn him that what he was doing could land him in jail. That's what I was doing. I wasn't wishing that he go to jail. I wasn't hoping that he'd go to jail. I was like, "Hey, dude, this is bad. This is criminal." Okay. Black beauty girl. I was hoping that it didn't happen, but I kept saying, like, he would have did better if he never got on there and said, "Hey, it was a prank, it was a prank, it's a prank." And then his daughters was like, "Yeah, we were pranking." Like, he would have did better if he just didn't say nothing and went. And then he could have acted like, "Nah, I slipped, but it was my fault and I did hurt myself." But I decided he, but now he's like, "It's a prank, it's a prank, it's a prank." Online telling people it's a prank. Like, I, our brain got to process. Like, I don't know, my brain process real fast. Sometimes it's not always right, right? It's not always right. Um, y'all can see how fast I talk and things like that, how quickly I go from subject to subject. Y'all can tell my brain is just constantly woo, 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 rolling, 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 rolling. But I process things quickly. It's not always right. I'm not always right. But before I do some shit, I promise you, it done went filtered through. I'm like, should I slip and fall? Nah, bitch. They got cameras. That. And I continue walking. Okay. Like, there's been times where I didn't literally slip and caught myself. You ever slip and you hurt your hip because you caught yourself? Now, I could have easily just let myself hit that ground. Baby, I would have bounced. Look, I would have never failed, right? Y'all know my big butt would have hit the ground and bounced me back up to my feet, baby. It would have went bowing like a basketball. That's all that would have happened if my big ass hit the ground. But I don't want to take no chances. You know what I'm saying? $300, God. Woo. And then when he called them people and they said, "Oh, we thought so," I was thinking, nah, them people not gonna let that shit go like that. They can't, right? They gotta report it. You know why they gotta report it? Because he could call up and say one thing on the phone, but then he could change it up later, years later, like a couple of years later. Like, he could be the fail now, and then they won't get no lawsuit papers until like 2 years from now. Like, when I had a car accident, right? I had a car accident, and the people who we were suing didn't even know we was actually suing them until the lawyer was ready to put everything together and then serve them. And y'all, it was like 2 years later. During the 2 years, I was going to chiropractic, going to the doctor. You know what I mean? I was doing all of that shit in them 2 years. And then after, within like 18 months or something like that, that's when the lawyer said, "Okay, we're gonna put the package together and we're gonna notify them." So you might not sue nobody until 2 to 5 years later. And therefore, when he did that and it was on the phone, they had to protect themselves because he can claim, "Oh, it was a prank," but then 2 years later, be like, Yeah, I hit your floor and check it out. I have a receipt for me going to the ambulance, and going to the hospital. He can go to doctors and then say, "Yeah, I hurt my back when I fell." They will be putting all that in his report. Like, when did you fall? Where did you fall? They're gonna do all that. And then 2 years later, he could get a lawyer and say, "Hey, I got hurt 2 years ago. I've been going to the doctors and I want to sue." And that's why they had to call and protect themselves. I was thinking, damn, he gonna call him up. He would have did better not calling them and just letting it just die over, boom, and that's it. But they would have been doing things on their end. So when and if something came across their desk on it, but by him calling them and saying it was a prank, they gonna call the police. Damn. You know what I mean? They gonna call the police, baby. They about to call the police. I'm shocked that they let it back in the store. You know, he gonna have to go in there, laugh it up, and say, "Yeah, for my YouTube." And I don't know. That's crazy. That's crazy work right there. Anyway, how y'all doing, everybody? As always, good to see y'all. As always, it's 6:31, and I'm gonna go down and put some meatballs in the oven. Um, I think hubby bought some sauce, so I ain't gonna have to make any from scratch. But you never just use the sauce they give you. You got to add to it. Definitely put a little sugar in it if your digestion is bad as mine. Okay, put a little sugar so you don't be gassy. Anything with tomatoes paste, tomato sauce, tomatoes. I gotta. Yeah, especially if it's been processed. I can eat a raw tomato, but I can't eat a tomato sauce without adding some sugar or something. So I'm gonna add some Italian spices, some sugar. I'm gonna add some garlic powder, maybe a little salt. Depending, they usually have a lot of salt in it. Normally, I don't have to put no salt in it, okay? But I'm a passport bro. What do y'all want to know? Well, come up on the panel, baby. The link right there. I'll be here for. Look, I've been waiting for y'all to come through. Come up. Let's get it. I got 22 questions. Okay. I got 22 questions, and you probably not going to be able to answer one honestly. Come on, D Monster. Tell us how you go over to other countries, the cheaper ones, to prostitutes, to lure the women in with your money in order to, use and abuse them. How you are creditor. I know y'all don't look at it that way, right? And listen, some people call it a service. And to a degree, it may be to keep you predators away from decent folk, regular folk, you know? So you have some women who quench your little predator, predatory, uh, how should I say it, desires. Oh, he took it down? Chaotic truth still over there wilding out, huh? I wonder what they got to say about Trump. I'm gonna have to go pass through on chaotic truth channel, baby. Go over there and see what the hell. But I've been trying to stay, politically, this shit is real. At one point we was talking about what could happen. You know what I mean? Everything a few of us said was gonna happen is literally we here. We here. We've been here for a minute now. And it's not even at the worst. Because they egging black people on. They're baiting us. They've been trying to bait us from the beginning, but we're not going. We haven't been going. Okay, but we got to come up with a plan because the whole 4 years will be him baiting us, and they're waiting for opportunities. Anything happen, like Big Balls got beat up. Big Balls got beat up by a 15-year-old girl, y'all. Man, when I found out she was 15-year-old girl, bust that nigga in his mouth. I was like, and he crying, and now they have troops and shit in DC over a 15-year-old girl. Ah, what? At first, when you hear the story, they say how Big Balls they attempted to steal his car and they beat him up. And I was like, damn, somebody did that. I was like, niggas, y'all don't know better. Then I realized, oh shit, they getting what they want, right? And then when I heard the complete story though, was that it was a 15 year. So I wonder what Big Balls was doing around these 15-year-olds. Okay. Big Balls must have said something to her and she smacked him right in his motherfucking mouth. When I was a 15-year-old girl, I probably would have smacked him in the motherfucking mouth too. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I told you. I used to fight boys. Okay. You can't just tell me anything. Better not look at me with no racist ass attitude. Boom, bam. Okay. Um, so Big Balls, and then look, that's what he called himself, Big Balls. So that's what everybody called him. Big Balls got smacked in the mouth by a girl. And the whole goddamn country is on fire. DC is getting raided and shit or whatever because a girl whipped his ass. Shit. Oh, that shit funny. That shit funny and just I don't even know. That shit so fucking funny, man. Anyway, everybody, I'm going. We cooked dinner. I miss y'all. Okay. And I don't know when I'm coming back. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I want to sew up this shirt. I'm doing a quilt that I look. I put the quilt down and haven't touched it since I've been last alive the last time. Truly. Um, but it's all packaged up, ready for me to get it going. Um, I was getting ready to make my grandson a quilt, but then I decided I don't know if I'm gonna do a quilt. So I'm up in the air on what I'm gonna do for him. But his birthday, it's supposed to be his birthday gift. I want something that gonna last him that he gonna always have. Um, and then maybe he could pass down. A quilt is a good idea, but I don't think so. And now I'm looking over there at the teddy bear, something that he can give to his kids, something that his grandmother gave him that he can pass and he could keep, even if he keep it in a chest, until he have his kids and be like, oh, my grandmother made me this when I was little, and here you go. What y'all think? I was thinking about that. I just thought about it in this moment when I looked over there and saw the teddy bear that I did. Uh, hmm. I don't want to make a little baby quilt because he's not a baby anymore. So if I was gonna make him a quilt, it's gonna be big, at least a twin size. But then when he grown, the twin size not gonna be big enough. You see what I'm saying? It's almost like, what are you gonna do with a twin size? I don't know. I'm up in the air. But I do miss y'all. When I do see you over there, Black Beauty, my hubby like watching Jay Prince. You know, hubby watch Jay Prince. I can't. I don't like watching accidents, and I don't like watching disasters. I'm not into that. It gives me a headache when somebody I like is just like, you know what I mean? Now he can be funny, but uh I did when I saw the little girls. The little girls were so cute. Now I didn't see Kendra, but I saw the two youngest. Now I don't have no idea why he gave them a bath on camera, even though you couldn't see them, you could hear. I don't know why he did that. I don't know why he did that. And I'm gonna be honest, that's he shouldn't have did that. He shouldn't have did that. Did anybody tell him? Was you there when he was washing the girls? Because I wasn't. I had to rewind it because I was looking to see what they looked like. I didn't come until after they had dropped them off already. Um, so I rewinded to see, and I was shocked that he had them in the tub. Who? Why would? What is going on? I don't know if he. I don't know why he would do that. I'm trying to think. Like he could have been in the background and hey, y'all in there, and he had Kendra washing them anyway because I heard him when he told her to wash their bottom, right? And he could have did that without being in there, but he would. I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know. Jay Prince, if you're listening, you got to treat them little girls like they little girls, like they need the privacy. I'm not talking about from you, but from others. Like although we didn't see them, but it's that's a time when You know what I mean? Like, because, you know, I don't know. I don't know. But their hair was done now. I want to see Kendra's hair though. That's who I want to see. But I I had to, I had a headache. I get a headache. Because when I saw they was in the tub, I was like, oh my God, like what is he doing? Anyway, he's live right now. Maybe I'll go over there, see what he's talking about. Okay. Probably not though. I ain't gonna lie. Look, hubby would rather be listening to him than over here listening to me. That's crazy, huh? Because he thinks he's crazy. But be laughing at him. Be like, I said, babe, I can't watch. He'd be like, because he'll come and tell me that he's on. I'll be like, okay. I'll be like, what are you talking about? I'll be like, and he'll tell me, and I'll be like, okay. Um, but I can't do it. You know, I don't like watching wrecks. I don't like watching accidents, and yeah, I can't do it. Look, Mel say, yeah, Mel say, she said she can't do it. Yeah, I couldn't do it. Now I was when he fell, and I was concerned, and then when I realized what was going on, I was like, God damn! And then I think I talked to hubby about it. I was like, hold hubby at work. Hubby was at work. I said, babe, this man is gonna get in trouble. He said he was whispering, hey, he's the man. How you doing? I hope you're doing well, you and the family and everybody. I was like, babe, Jay Prince, I said, you see Jay Prince? He said, no. He said, what are you doing? I said, babe, this shit is crazy. I said, he gonna get in trouble. Hubby watches him, so I called him up because I was wondering if he was watching him. He said sometime when he's at work, he'll be listening in. I'm like, damn. Oh my goodness. Uh, did you see Jay Rello, either man, Jay Rillo? I keep calling him Rollo, Rillo, and what he did to that young woman? Okay, that was terrible, horrible, horrific, terrible. And it gives, but this is not his first time. He should be in jail. They shouldn't let him leave the country. And I don't know why he think he gonna be able to sneak out the country if the police or anybody got involved. He not. You gotta get your passport, right? You gotta get. That's what they did. Oh, let me show y'all before I go. What this guy name is? Damn. Uh, Somali. What Somali? Let me go find it real quick. Somali. What is something Somali? Something. It gotta come to me. Anybody, y'all put it in if y'all can think Somali. So, something Somali. Let me just put in his last name. Maybe it'll come up. Ah, can't think of the name. Um, Somali. I try to Somali. He can't get a woman nowhere in the world. Uh, Why can't I think of the dude name? Somali. Let me go in my. I'm not gonna be able to get it in my history because my grandson here, which means he is on my account. Uh, I mean, uh, man in South Korea. Let me see. No, yeah, let me see. Uh, Here you go. What his name is? This fool right here. I want. Well, American streamer, something Somali. What? Johnny Somali. Okay, let's go look up Johnny Somali real quick. Y'all, it's crazy. This um he's on trial right now in South Korea. Now, he's done some of the most dumbest shit ever in this world. Americans go to other countries and wild out. The ones who go to wild out. most of us not doing that. So I'm gonna just let me take back the Americans, okay? Doing that. No, the dumb ones, and they just start screaming, I'm an American, I'm an American. He thought he was getting out of shit because he's an American. Kendra is getting bullied. Heck, oh yeah. See, I can't. There was some guy over there. What his name was? Something Payne. I think I might. I think it was D Payne or something like that. And he was talking about how the kids should work and he shouldn't worry about getting their hair done and shit like that. And I was thinking, what the hell? And, y'all people was telling me that he said these things, and he was like, "Yeah, because kids should help their parents." And I told him, I said, they 5, 6, and 12 years old. They shouldn't be helping no parents with no money. Okay. When I was a kid, I didn't know how hard my parents had it, but I was a kid, so I was supposed to be a kid. If I told my dad I needed something, then they made sure I had it for school and things like that. You know what I mean? When I got older and I started realizing, okay, we ain't got it like that. Now I'm older, then I stopped asking for things that I thought would bring hardship on to my parents. So I never asked them to get me the school book or, like yeah, I never first of all, I knew I wasn't gonna read no goddamn book. Okay. Baby, look, I'm good with storytelling. Every book I ever had to read, I would listen in class, take some notes of what they were saying. Because we didn't never read the book in class. I didn't have the book anyway, but we never read it. She would go over, give pop quizzes on it and shit. And then after the pop quiz, which I always failed, um, they would go over the answers and I would listen. I remember this book, it was called Bear or Cave or something. It was about a bear in a cave. But I look like still today, I'm not gonna read no book about no fucking bear in no cave. And that's the honest. I don't know why they had us reading some boring ass book, but I don't know. Maybe I need to see a movie and maybe it is good. I don't know. I don't care neither. But the only reason I know it's about a bear in a cave because I was listening after I failed the pop quiz. I was listening to them give the answers and explain, right? Now it's weird because today they read the book in class. Like in the class, they're reading. The teacher read it, the students read it. That's, so if you're not a reader, you can still hear the story. But they didn't do that during our time. Okay. Um, and so that's why I failed English every year. No, no, not English. Was that English class? Yeah. Reading was in English and history. And I had to go to summer school for those two things uh, every year. Except my senior year, I knew I was gonna fail not English but history, right? I failed history every year in high school. Yeah, I'm bad with dates. Y'all can see I'm bad with names. I'm just not good at those. Okay. And back then you had to know dates. Now I don't know if you still have to know dates, but you had to know the dates, the periods. These motherfuckers went all the way, whether it was world history or American history. It didn't matter to me. All that shit was a blur. Okay. And it still is kind of I can't I love history today, but I don't have to learn no dates. I don't have to remember no dates today, right? I don't even know why I need to know dates back then. Ridiculous. But anyway, my senior year, during my junior year, I went to summer school for my for my senior year, y'all. Look, I don't even know how they let me do it, but they did. Okay. They let me take the class because they really wasn't really doing that. But I know why. So I took summer school in another parish than the parish in which I went to school. So all you had to do is pay, and as long as I paid for the class, I was able to take class. So by the time I was a senior, I had already gotten my last history and my last English out the way. Because otherwise, I was gonna be held back, baby. Let me tell you something. Um, Me and history and those dates. Now, English, it really was reading those books, but I'm really a I'm a great reader. I'm not a reader, a writer. I'm a writer. So I didn't have to take English for some school except one time. Okay. And I think that's the year with that book. And I think I was a freshman. I had to take that class. But even that year, like in that year, that book, I was yeah, I would make up the story. Look, y'all, in the pop quizzes, I was making up anything. That's when she told me I should be a writer. They always told me I should be a writer. Oh, you should be a writer. You have a great imagination. At the top, that's what it say with my E. So back then, we didn't get F's, we got E's, A, B, C, D, E. Because that's when computers had come about. And they didn't know how to skip the E's and go to the F's. So in Louisiana, you got an E. And yeah, so I had E's, and E's didn't equal excellent either. It didn't equal excellent. It meant fail, baby, fail. And yeah, and that's what I told. See, when I learned that, hey, I might fail a class, but does it affect everything? Because I still go to college and all that good stuff. So I was easier on my sons. He was more stern on them. So they had a mixture of sternness with me pacifying them. So they got the sternness, and then I would pacify them. So that's that's how I ended up. I'm going, y'all, because I'm running my mouth. I have to go cook dinner. Um, I used to didn't cook dinner. Look, I stopped cooking dinner a couple of years ago after my mother passed. But hubby was holding us down most of the time, and now I'm back up, y'all. I'm back outside. Okay, now let me play. Wait. Let me go find it. Hold up. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I'm back outside. Let me go find Carly B, who in court right now. Carly B outside. Let me see if I can find a um instrumental. Oh, y'all need to come up and help me sing this song. I don't really know it like that. I only heard it a couple of times. Anybody want to come up and help me? Let me see. They got that part when she said your mama raised a bitch. I was like, snap. But like I said, I've been outside for real, so I ain't really have no time to really know the lyrics. Okay. But we gonna play this instrumental. Let me see if I can find it in karaoke, maybe. Let me see. Wait. Let me see if I can find it with karaoke. Oh. Oh shit, they got it in karaoke, baby. Let's see how it go. Yeah, yeah. Five minutes. Wait, I can't see it. There's something in my way. Wait. I'm gonna rewind it. Wait. That beat go hard. Look, I was downstairs listening to the instrumental like a couple of weeks ago, and I came up with a whole song. Now I don't remember it. Oh, look like which come wait, Robin Westman, who is that? Tragic shooting. Look like which come over there live. I didn't know. Let me this I'm going out. Yeah. This how we ending it. Okay. They say outside niggas love. Yeah, I don't know how to do this song. So wait, let me see what she said. That shit fast. Let me see. Good. Nothing low down, dirty dog. I'm convinced. Is she talking right now? I think so. Right? Nah, she rapping right now. What? This shit go hard for real. Ah, what? Ah. I don't know. This remind me of something. This beat remind me of something else. This shit go hard. Bye, everybody. Listen. Bomb squad. Bomb squad. Bomb squad. Bomb squad. Miss you all. Miss you all. Bomb squad. Oh, bomb squad, bomb squad. Get loud, get loud. Miss you all, miss you all, miss you all. Bye bye.